I'm sorry. Sparrow, you want to start recording?
Yep.
All right. Let me know.
We are recording.
Hello, everyone. 2 weeks later, and we're finally finishing this game up. My name's Rose, and I'd like to welcome all of you back to the forest. So let's get this show on the road, shall we? Let's see. Luca, do you want to start off our introductions? We'll go down the list alphabetically from there.
I can certainly do that. My name is Extraterrestrial, otherwise known as Luca, and I will be playing the infamous Barbara Wyre.
Obby?
Right. Sorry. I'm all flustered. Okay, hi, I'm Artist of Obsessions, and I'm going to be playing Primrose Poodle.
Hi, I'm Sparrow, and I'm playing Lady Celeste Hours.
I'm Jazz, and I will be playing Little Joe.
All right. That's all of us. So I'll just give us a little recap here. So last time we saw our adventurers, Primrose had almost been taken out by a swarm of insects when suddenly their quest giver, Archie the woodland creature owl, swooped in to save the day. With the fight over, they promptly failed their insights on him in a spectacular fashion. Following this, Archie revealed to the four adventurers and their guide Sally the rabbit that the one behind this is most likely the dastardly Mad Mimsy, M's arch rival and scourge of the forest. Returning them to their normal sizes, Archie continued his explanation by informing them that he himself has no choice but to stay in an attempt to put a stop to her actions. The party, much to his surprise, agreed to help him so as to save their new woodland creature friends. And that's where we find ourselves now. Would you guys like to say anything else before I properly get us started? I guess that's a no. So I don't remember Archie's voice, but I'm just going with it. If you insist on staying with me, then that gives us two options on how to proceed. 3, if you include taking some time to rest. He specifically looks at the injured party members when he says this. 1, we can go back a ways into the forest and retrieve something I know M left behind. I am fairly certain of where it is. I know for a fact he left 2 cure wounds along with a bless somewhere in this section of the woods. He was always strange about sharing his magic. Otherwise, our shared second option is that I can simply lead the way toward where I sense the source of this is coming from. But before anything, I believe the wisest course of action would be that I took Sally home. Do you all agree with this?
That would be reasonable, yes.
Quick thing to mention, I think I found the blessed scroll, and Primrose pulls it out sheepishly.
Archie blinks at you a few times before giving you an owl smile. Good job, I must say. I was not expecting you to find that. They were quite well hidden. It might be a little surprising that he actually complimented you.
It was a little surprised.
What was that?
Oh, I was saying that Primrose is a little surprised, yes.
So he looks at all of you and says, I suppose while I'm gone, you might as well determine your plan. If you wish to keep going, you could always backtrack from where you came from. That would be to the north of here. If you wish to find the other scrolls, that's to the south. I'll catch up with you in a moment to lead the way. With that, he looks over to Sally and asks, are you ready to go? Sally gives a little peep of acknowledgement, bobs her head, and waits for him to jump up in the air. He jumps up and very gingerly takes a hold of her in his talons, summoning a mage hand to cradle underneath her, just in case. And Sally, waving goodbye to the group, the two of them take off. And I will remind you that you can, in fact, take a long rest, just in case. You might want to do that after if you do plan to go get the spell, though.
Yeah. True. It'd probably be best to... Oh, wait. I need a character voice.
I don't remember mine either, as I said. Archie just probably got a completely new voice.
It'd probably be best for us to look for those scrolls, right?
Sounds good
Guys?
to me.
Yes, that would seem reasonable.
Sparrow?
Sounds
there?
good to me.
All right, Jazz?
Whatever you guys
Uh-oh.
think is best.
Oh, good. I was worried. Well, I'll remind you, your two options are going north the way you came towards where Archie directed, the final battle will be, or south, which is where you would very originally came from, before you originally encountered this trap with the spiders. And you can try and find your way back to the spell before Archie returns.
Let's head south.
There are
Nolan.
technically two souths, my bad. There is south-south and southwest. South-south, I'll give you the hint, is where Billy and Lily were.
Let's go south.
South.
Oh, and a quick reminder, Barbara, she's still casting dancing lights? Because that needs to be cast like every minute.
Oh, no, she's not because they're full size now.
I mean, still dark.
Not for Primrose. Primrose leveled up. Primrose has dark vision now. She's immune to
Nice. Nice,
Dim light.
but I don't think the rest of you are.
Not one, no.
I mean, we haven't taken the long rest yet, so I actually don't have the ability to cast it again.
It's a cantrip, isn't it?
Yeah, it is a cantrip, so you can
Is
just
it?
cast it a lot. Infinitely.
Pretty much.
It is a cantrip. Sure, I'll keep it up.
Yeah, it's probably for the best, just in case you want to roll perception.
Okay. It has been a
Or
while,
at least roll it well.
and I am currently drinking coffee to wake me.
All right, so the lot of you go south-south, and you pass the clearing where Billy and Lily were. You see them still tied up to the trees, but they are no longer asleep, obviously. They're struggling.
That's what I figured.
Do you keep going? The only route there is?
First I want to see if there's anything around if the hidden spell is like somewhere around here, I guess.
Yeah, can we make a perception check?
Go ahead and roll.
Or would it be investigation?
Oh, yeah.
Perception is good enough.
Alright, perception it is.
I am also rolling perception.
Me too.
Oh, yeah, it was, there we go. Oh, that's
I got
beautiful.
a dirty 1. I got a dirty
Oh,
1.
yes.
So,
Delicious.
Glad to see none of us still have brain cells.
No brain cells.
Head empty.
No brain
with the
cells.
ability to see in the dark, Primrose is not seeing anything.
This is delicious.
He's just not looking hard enough.
Enough thoughts, head empty.
All right, Sparrow. Oh, yeah, you did roll. No, it was Joe that did not roll.
I wasn't planning on it, but you know what? This is funny.
It's
Might as well
pitiful.
try.
You might as well.
Hold on. My perception.
Get the bad rolls out of the way.
Hold on.
Oh, that's not
Hi.
bad. That's not bad.
Nice.
All right. So I can confirm with Jazz's lovely roll there that Joe, there are no secret paths here. This is just a clearing with 2 tied up woodland creatures. There's nothing here. But all of you, except for Primrose, who's completely oblivious, do notice something about the area you're in. The longer you've stayed in this forest, the more you notice that the hollowed out faces decorating the trees. You'd think it'd be nothing if it weren't for the fact that the eyes are definitely moving. The trees are watching you.
Oh, that's
good.
creepy.
Well, that's
But
not a
Primrose doesn't know that.
Yeah, Prim's oblivious.
Oh, oblivious.
What a
All
welcome
right.
environment.
Oh, definitely. It's lovely.
Don't like that.
So lovely. So Sparrow, did you get my thing?
Oh,
All right. Moving on. Sorry, I remembered something important. So I'm gonna say the rest of you just take the only path here is, which is to the west. There is a clearing to the south of you, but you may or may not remember something. Would you like to roll to see if you actually remember?
Sure.
Probably.
I guess.
Unless you actually do remember this map amazingly enough.
would
It
this
has
be
been
would this be like an
2
intelligence
weeks,
check?
so it's
Yeah,
probably
sure,
like
why not?
history specifically.
But history is kind of long term.
Yeah,
Here, I'm
true.
gonna let you choose if you want to use intelligence or history if you happen to have a buff in that.
Well, it's the same for Primrose, so
Not proficient in that, so.
Okay, I'm rolling history. Okay.
Oh, I guess I have to do that too, huh?
history. Oh, okay. That's a 5.
That's absolutely empty.
No thought, brain empty.
Ah,
All right.
Not the best rolls.
God.
Oh, great. Okay.
I was
Joe's
like,
at
everyone
it
else is
again.
going low, so I'll try my hand again. Lo and behold,
All right.
that
Joe's at it again. Your savior. You know that you were warned not to go south.
oh boy.
Your options are east, west, which you came from the east, and south. Sally previously told you there's that she noticed something down there, so I recommend going west.
Yeah. So he's just like, I think maybe we should not go south like we were told. Like, since he remembered that, so. Maybe head
Didn't
off
they say
this
that the
direction.
spell was in the south?
What was that?
Didn't he say that the spell was in the south? Why would we?
Oh, for clarification, I meant south from where you had currently been standing at the spider trap.
Okay, never mind then.
All right, so do you heed the advice and go west?
I mean,
I would recommend.
sure,
west.
sure.
All right. So you go west, and you come back to the very beginning of the forest where it was a 5-way pathway, one back to the village and 4 to start. 4 paths to start. Your options are northeast, northwest, east, and west. You just came from the east. Again, I will allow you to roll to remember if you know where certain things are, because you've been here before. Archie's not here yet, so I'll give you that advantage.
I'm gonna roll to try to remember something again.
No.
I don't.
No.
I'm not rolling well today. Ooh boy.
Get the bad rolls out before we take on the big bad. Just get them out of here.
Oh no, that means I'm gonna be rolling horrible once the fight starts.
Ooh boy.
All right, is that the only roll?
Screw it, might as well try. It's history again. It's just a 1. Was a 14 decent enough?
You know what? Sure. I'll let you know where one the pass was. The northeast pass was to the pond.
Okay. And that one connected with.
I am gonna remind you guys. I really shouldn't, but you can percept.
I'll try, but not that like that's gonna change anything.
I will roll for perception.
I'll roll for it too.
And I have to keep checking.
Lovely.
Lovely rolls.
Oh, beautiful.
The no brain cells crew back at it again.
This is delightful.
Oh, this is so bad.
Okay.
I haven't rolled above a 10.
So is that all? Are we just gonna go with those pitiful rolls?
Take a crack at it.
Joe, please.
No?
None of you notice anything. All right.
Oh
So
boy.
which direction do you go? Where you came from? Northeast, where the pond is? Northwest, where you don't know? Or west?
Well. I don't remember if we checked for any hidden stuff near the ponds, but
I don't think.
do you guys want to check around there?
The pond seems like a good place to start for now.
All right, you going to the pond? Sorry, I looked away for a second.
Yeah, we're headed to the ponds.
All right, go to the pond then. Woo. As before, there is still a frog with a top hat there, but of course, Primrose doesn't know about the frog.
She
Yeah.
does not perceive.
Shout out
I'm
back
gonna
to
say-
the 0 I rolled for finding that frog earlier.
Yeah, and Jazz thinks it's a toad. Sorry, Joe thinks it's a toad. All right, what do you do?
Perception roll time to see if we can find anything here.
Oh, this is just gonna take a while with these rolls. I really should have Archie come back sooner, but I had a plan.
You got above
Oh.
a 10.
12
Oh,
above a 10.
it's amazing!
But is it enough?
I doubt it.
I'll see what your other rolls are before determining, because I don't want it to be enough, but at this rate, I might have to.
Oh, shoot. 16.
Okay, good. Joe's at it.
Okay, good.
All right. So I'm going to tell you that while you don't really know if there are any secret paths beyond the one you did notice earlier, led to the bless spell, you do notice something about your party.
That's very vague.
Oh no, just think for a minute.
Wait a second.
What's missing other than Archie and Sally? Is an alligator missing?
Yeah, where's Celeste? Oh no.
Hate that.
Did we leave her behind? Oh gosh. Like Primrose is now just looking around like, this isn't good.
Oh boy.
Celeste?
I can tell you that no one answers.
Oh dear God.
Oh no. All right, well, Primrose is just going to be permanently having her spear out now. Just like holding it at the ready
whips out
because
her rapier.
this is spooky.
All right, I'll tell you your options. You can take that secret path that you noticed before to the Bless spell, which is to the east. You can go west where there's a path. You can explore the pond itself with the top hat frog, or you can go south where you came from.
Wow, there's a frog.
No, you still don't notice.
Oh, I rolled a 12.
Okay, fine, you can
things around
notice.
here.
Fine. Even with your 0, you're allowed to notice. You don't see the top hat, though.
Yeah, no tap hat. Just a frog.
Just a regular frog.
Yeah.
So, what do you do?
Well, I want to check out the pond. That's what I want to do.
Okay, you gonna investigate that pond?
I'm gonna investigate it, yeah. And if it's investigate, actually will go a little bit better for me.
Mm.
I had to say it out loud.
Man,
Oh, yes.
Natural one.
that was.
Okay, I have to penalize you.
Got no brain cells.
I'm sorry. You stick your hand into the water and something bites you. Let me bring up the character. One
I
second.
was expecting you to say roll for initiative.
Not this time, not yet. First, I'm gonna have you get bitten.
This time.
Well, we're big again now, so.
Yeah. Yeah, but you still get bitten. Let me find it.
Oh boy.
All right, there's no way you can dodge this one. With a 1.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to roll a 2d6 plus 4.
Whoa!
Pardon.
Yeah. Mhm. How do I roll again?
Maybe?
That sounds like a
two-
lot of damage, and I'm not
Wow,
appreciating
Primrose and the
that.
horrible, no good, terrible, very bad day.
That's 10 damage.
Ignore the +4. You'd have to add that.
Oh, screw it. 10's enough. You can just do 10.
Guess who's unconscious again?
Oh,
Oh, God. you stuck
boy.
your hand in the water.
And I die
Already?
instantly.
I'm gonna say you don't fall in, though. You don't fall in, but your hand is still in the water. Thankfully, the thing is no longer biting you. The frog kind of snickers.
Can I go help Primrose out?
Sure, go
Get
ahead.
her out of the
You
water.
want to roll medicine?
Oh, no. Oh boy.
You want to get her out and roll medicine?
I don't have much to medicine, but at least she's out of the water.
Yeah. All right. Well, she's out of the water, and there's a big bite mark on her hand. The frog seems to be laughing at you.
Joe does not know what to do.
You can roll medicine in this scenario. Otherwise, I'm going to have to make you roll a death saving throw.
I'm gonna try to have him roll medicine.
I'm so sorry, Sparrow. You can talk, just not in character.
Nope.
You can talk, but not in character.
cool.
Nope.
Oh, no, you're not helping your friend.
Waiting for the
Oh.
character. I still hate it.
We've got some
Saving
bad
throws,
luck.
right?
Oh, I'm so
Right?
sorry. I can't believe you rolled a 1. I had to penalize you with that.
This forest
Yeah,
is
but did you
trying
have to
kill
penalize
us.
me that hard? I'm level 2!
I can't help my rules.
Right, so death saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Do I
Don't
even
roll
add
a
anything
1.
to that? I think it's just a
No, I
straight
think
20.
it's a straight 20. Oh God. Oh God.
It's a
All
straight
right, that
Oh,
one
God.
failed.
It's a
Oh
straight 20.
God.
The DC is 10.
Oof.
All right. Do you guys want to roll medicine? And I'll ask you to roll a perception if you want. I will inform you that Luca, you can also have Barbara try medicine.
Oh, yes.
You might have gone.
I
got
don't
a
want
message
Prim
from
to
someone and I was
die from
I will roll for
stupidity. Prim dies from stupidity.
Oh, she's
Nope. Oops. Wrong command.
Oh, why is this happening?
Ooh.
I got a 13.
Okay. I don't really know what the roll should be because I didn't predict this to occur, but yeah, I'll say that it stabilizes her a bit. She's still unconscious though.
hey, I'm
Realize
not dying.
They have one health
Good
and they're
news.
unconscious.
I can't believe you rolled a 1. I did not prepare for that. I didn't expect. Oh
Gotta
well.
expect the unexpected, man.
Apparently,
Yeah.
at least it wasn't a 0.
Has nearly died in the past 10 minutes. Twice.
This is your 3rd time almost dying, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Dear Lord, I hope this doesn't reflect what happens later.
I was in the horrible, no good,
would
very
hope
bad
not.
day.
All right. So she's stabilized but unconscious. What do you do? I will inform you that I did say that you can roll perception, or I guess investigate the pond if you really want to.
I'm just gonna do a perception because water doesn't go well.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ooh.
Oh, good.
And I
All
see
right.
things. I hope to God.
Yeah. All right. Same things as before, except a ripple in the water. The frog is laughing, and a distant voice calls, "Where are you? I can't find you, lot." Something stupid like that.
Oh no.
Yeah. The owl is nearby. Do you wish to find the owl?
Just
I'm flabbergasted at this. I can't. Why does the dice roller hate you, Prim? All right. Do you want to try and beckon
Primrose
the
for some
owl?
reason.
Do you want to try and beckon Archie? Honestly, I left you alone for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
He's calling out somewhere, but you can't quite tell from where. He's flying around, you know that much.
We have an unconscious party member. We probably should try to beckon the powerful spellcasting owl. So.
Well, do you?
Yes.
Do you call for the owl? Okay, call for the owl.
So, hold on. Yeah, he pretty much just calls, Archie!
Oh gosh. Almost immediately, Archie appears in the clearing, looks at all of you, about to start scolding for vanishing like that, even though he kind of sort of told you to, and then zooms in on the unconscious party member and goes, "What?" He immediately flies over, turns around, faces Jazz, and says, "Open my pack. There's a potion in there. The pouch on the left."
So yeah, he does that immediately. He just follows what Archie's saying.
So the owl that's somehow wearing a Hawaiian shirt and a backpack, you're not going to question that. Toon logic and woodland creature logic. He waits as you rifle through his bag to take out the pouch holding 3 health potions. Quick, give one of those to her.
He does so. He leans down and tries to lifts her head and slowly.
All right. You fools! How did this even happen? You morons! As he scolds you, I'm gonna ask you to go ahead and roll a, what was it again? Let me find it.
I think it's 2d4.
It's a 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
All of us?
No. Just Prim.
Oh.
For health. Yes, you're making noises.
You roll it here. Doesn't matter.
That is some static. You good?
Am I good? Hold on. Let me move my
Oh
mic.
boy.
Are you gonna roll 2d4 plus 2? Obby?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah. Do you want that health? I mean, you don't have to
Yeah.
take it.
Take the health, please.
Okay. 6L.
All right, you get 6 health and you splutter back to life. Archie is scolding you so hard. What did you do? Stick your hand in the water?
That's exactly what she did.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I'm having a rough day, and my hand hurts now, and this sucks.
And I noticed
She's
something
just
else
pouting.
of importance. Where is Celeste?
Don't know.
The lady is gone and you lost her. Where did you come from? Oh, of course I know where you came from.
We are not.
You passed the satyr, didn't you? Satyr, how do you pronounce that? Satyr? Satyr?
Satyr. Yeah.
We are not
You
intelligent.
passed the satyr. He is a very, very mad owl. Are you going to question what he said about the satyr? Satyr? I can't.
What? Satyr.
Satyr.
What's a satyr exactly?
Here, 1 second.
Well, I know.
Are
what a
you
satyr
asking
is.
or is you?
Joe does not.
Okay.
Joe
Well,
is
at this
city
rate,
boy.
I might as well bring up his monster sheet.
Joe is a city boy.
Yeah.
Does not know anything.
Archie takes a deep breath and lets it out slowly and face palms dramatically with his wing. Oh, for goodness sake. Well, a satyr is a fey creature. They don't normally come in these woods, but it happens. They're not really. They're chaotic beings, you see. And I believe while I was searching for you morons, you idiotic lot, you fools, that I saw one. I suppose we best go back to him. If anyone would know, it'd most certainly be him with his tricks. Can't believe you didn't notice her missing. He is very disappointing you. What little faith he had grown to have in you is just completely gone.
And Primrose is just so upset, crying just to herself.
He very reluctantly pats you on the knee. Like, there, it'll be fine. Stop moping, there's no point. He's not good at this.
Looking for her.
All right, so he leads you back to the way you came. You can choose to follow him or not, but you go south. Or he goes south,
I'm going
rather.
to be looking for Celeste as we're going.
More
Nice.
perception rolls?
Is it
What?
investigation or perception?
I'm going to say since you've already been here, you don't have to bother at this point. He's just leading you along.
Okay. Well, I'm specifically looking for any sign of Celeste while we're going.
I can tell you that you won't find anything. If Archie doesn't notice, then you sure as heck won't.
Okay.
He's an owl, man.
Oh.
So he leads you along and you go east. You're free to roll now if you want, but I mean, no, poor Prim is having the worst day of her life.
She's upset.
I feel
sad,
so bad
she's
for Prim
crying.
right now.
That
I
was-
can't believe this
That was
happened.
another nat one.
That was.
I know.
God.
I can't believe this has happened to you. I'm so sorry, Obby. I'm
Primrose is a
completely caught
no
off
good,
guard.
very bad day.
Completely off guard. I can't handle this. Well, I'm curious. Is the chat doing anything? Nah, not much. I can't believe this is happening.
We were all Chad is saying we're dumbasses, which honestly tracks so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got no brain cell.
Yeah.
They're
We're
doing
not
their
I feel
best.
so bad. I feel so bad. I can't believe you rolled a 1. I had to penalize you for that. You were investigating. Of course, a moronic move would be to stick your hand in the water. No one would actually do that unless you roll a 1. I'm so
I
sorry.
don't know. I'd do that in real life, but I also have like a nat 0 on all my stats in real life.
I'm guessing you guys don't remember that when you first went through, you noticed a ripple in the water.
Oh, I did
Oh,
definitely didn't remember.
I
that.
remembered. I wasn't there though.
Yeah, Celeste is stuck. Okay, so do you anyone else roll perception aside from Celeste?
I mean,
Or are you just gonna
I already
roll with
did.
Obby's
I
one?
can roll.
I'm gonna.
Yeah.
It's not even a 1, it's a -1.
It's a nat 1 turned into a -1. It's like the worst of both worlds.
We're
Yeah.
rolling perception, right?
Perception.
Still no.
Okay.
No, you don't notice anything.
I got a 7, but he didn't fall over or whatever Primrose did. So
Prim falls over.
Stop
He's
making us
sobbing.
roll perception, it's getting us nowhere.
At least your bad rolls are getting out of the way, right?
probably
I hope.
the passive
We've
perception.
only had bad rolls.
You can't. Please tell me this doesn't last the whole session. Oh God, I have a battle. Okay. So, none of you notice anything, but he leads you along. Keep going where you came from to where there is a fork in the road where you can go south or continue going. And right at that fork, you see Celeste just dangling by her ankle, just dangling in the air.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Am I
Where
awake?
is she dangling from?
You're awake. You're awake. You're
Okay.
struggling too.
Okay.
I
Guys!
would have rolled.
I don't know. I'm just up here now.
She like
Oh
stuck
God.
up there? Like where? How is she stuck? Is there like
All right,
a
I'm
rope
gonna
around
say.
her foot?
I'm gonna say that by now Celeste has definitely noticed that she's caught in a snare trap.
Oh.
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 Thankfully, it hasn't hurt her because it wasn't designed to.
Well, that's better than
Can
Better than all the time.
some people's experiences.
Oh, at least I didn't.
Would you like to do anything? Archie,
Oh,
meanwhile, while you're doing this, 1 second. Archie, while you guys are doing this, flies up to try and untangle the rope and says, "One of you go beneath. We need to catch her so she doesn't hit her head." He's just
Yeah,
exasperated at
Primrose
this point.
is going up to try to catch her.
Joe does not have faith in his own strength. He's just gonna sit back and watch this one.
Oh boy.
All right.
Gee, thanks.
All right.
He doesn't think
So
he'd need any help.
Do you guys do anything else, or are you just gonna wait for Archie to try and untie it?
Can Celeste try and attack the rope with her rapier?
Sure. Warn the owl, though.
Oh. Watch out!
Archie flies up like, "What are you doing?"
I'm gonna... Let's see.
Roll.
Ooh!
All right. I'm going to say after flailing around earlier because you were so confused and then hanging there because where is your team? Now you finally get the sense to take out your rapier, which you had struggled with a bit because you're upside down, and do a very nice clean cut and sever the rope. You fall onto Obby. Obby, roll to catch. Strength, please.
What do I roll? Just strength or athletics?
Strength. Just strength. Solid strength.
Just straight strength. Okay.
Strength it. See if you collapse onto her or not. I'm going to say a 12 or better can do it. You do it! An actual good roll.
Cat. Can
All
I
right,
catch her, like, bridal
Celeste.
style?
Ooh!
Celeste is being carried bridal style.
Yes.
Thanks, Primrose.
Primrose gives her a little grin, and then she sets her back down on the ground.
She like brushes off her vest, and she's blushing because she's a little embarrassed about that whole situation. Getting caught in a tree, and then them walking off, not realizing she was gone.
Oh, this session's going well, right?
I guess.
Celeste goes, so, you guys find any scrolls?
No,
we should probably just take a
find
rest.
anything.
Well, while you guys are doing that, Archie has flown off into the trees a little back where you came from, and he's gone for now. He's gonna be busy scolding a certain fae. I'm gonna say that Celeste, while you were trapped up there, you noticed laughter coming from the trees.
Oh, that's creepy.
So, yeah, but no, it's not bad laughter. It's more like delighted giggling.
Well, that's still creepy.
Yeah, it's creepy, but it's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad, but
didn't
it's
sound
creepy.
like malevolent, but it's still like, this spooky forest.
I think you can put two and two together that well, actually you wouldn't because you don't know about
She
the
don't
creature, but
know. It was just obvious giggles.
Yeah, pretty much. That might be part of the reason why you didn't do anything. You were like, oh shit.
She's like waiting for a monster to come out.
Yeah, pretty much. Maybe Mimsy herself.
Oh no, that would be bad.
All right. So Archie comes back a little bit with the most put upon expression and says, I can't believe this is the help I hired. Well, I was warned to avoid going too far along the path because there's a pixie here. Why are they in my forest? He's just so disappointed at this point and starts leading you guys along towards where the scrolls are. He's not even talking. He's just flying. He's not even watching to see if you guys follow. He's just done. He wanted a vacation, damn it.
We follow.
This is just sad.
It's so sad.
He's got the whole
you go
droopy tail and everything.
Prim. You guys go west, and then you go west again, and you guys notice, or I suppose, unless you roll, the only one of you notices the little secret paths are. The secret path is Archie, and he leads you to the north, where you guys find another treasure chest. He's sitting on top of it, glaring at all of you like, you better put this to good use, so help me.
We will definitely use it.
I'm sorry, but you've angered the owl.
Feels like
he gets off and lets you open it.
Feels like he hired babysitters for his town and then came back and had to babysit the babysitters.
I mean, that's kind of what happens.
Essentially.
Yeah, basically. Okay, so do you open the chest?
Open the chest, yeah.
All right, that's daring for Prim.
Primrose is just done. She wants this over with.
Luckily, it's not a mimic. It is the chest that Archie thought it was, and you open it to find 2 Cure Wounds spells on it. Similar to the Bless spell, it's a one-time use, and it's just a scroll with a spell on it. Not a typical one, mind you, but... And you wonder, goodness, just how absent-minded is this wizard?
One of these, like Primrose is saying as she's like picking up both the scrolls and like offering it.
Wait, what? Who are you offering it to?
In general.
Okay.
It's not my thing.
Yeah, probably not. Probably only Barbara would take it up.
Want one, Barbara?
Hello?
Uh-oh.
I think you're muted still, Luca.
Oh, sorry. I was responding to someone again. What am I rolling for?
No, nothing. Don't worry.
Okay.
Offering you one of the Cure Wounds scrolls.
What about the Cure Wounds scroll?
Do you want one?
Offering you one.
Oh, yes.
Do you want one?
This is going.
I'm
This
so
is
out
going
of it
so
right
well.
now. I'm very sorry.
I think all of us are a little out of it considering how this is going. Oh, wow. Okay. So Archie looks at all of you and says, with that out of the way, I suppose we should start heading back. If you ever wish to take your long rest, he looks very specifically at Primrose, then I suppose I'll just keep watch with Joe if that's all right with you. He's no longer mad, but he's just done. He's praying he doesn't have to fight Mimsy and take care of all of you.
We probably only need like a short rest to get our health points back.
What about spells?
Oh yeah, true. I keep forgetting about spells.
Oh, that's kind of an important thing.
Well, I mean, I'm a warlock, so I can get all my spells back in a short rest, but
All right,
I don't
then
know
it's
how
up to
the
Barbara.
other ones.
It's up to Barbara then. Barbara. Luca.
Sorry, I was trying to unmute myself and then I clicked on someone's name. Yes.
Sweet.
So, do you want to long rest or short rest or nothing rest?
I will long rest because I'm pretty sure if I don't, I'm still on 3 hit points.
Also, more importantly, your spells.
And that too, yes.
That too.
Oh, wow.
Barbara is
Okay.
the only one of us who can heal without spell scroll.
That's fair.
She kind of needs it.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to ask, does Barbara have both spell scrolls? Or just one?
Yes.
Obby? Obby, which
Oh.
one?
If she doesn't take them both, I would gladly take one as well.
I will
Considering-
only take one.
All right. So Archie gives a suggestion of, we can rest here, we can go back to the village. I'd rather not, to be honest, but it's safer. Or we can keep going and take a rest camped outside the room. Bright side is, if we go back to the village, like I said, there will be no risk of being attacked. I think.
Please go back to the village.
Think?
Considering my luck today, I think we should go back to the village just in case.
All right. I'm going to say, just to save time, that you guys all go back to the village and take a long rest. And while you guys are doing that, since Joe doesn't actually need to, I mean, unless you want to, but you don't need to take the long rest, you and Archie talk, and he goes over how the pouch that you took, you can keep it and give it to you as you want, because there are 2 more potions in there. He says, I took them with me just in case, though I should hope we won't need them. But considering how this has went already,
I think I'm gonna hold on to those.
yes, feel free to distribute them as you wish. They're the only ones I have left. I already used the other 2.
So he's just gonna keep the potions on him.
All right.
Is Archie handing him like the satchel or just the potions?
Oh, you I forgot to mention this earlier in the panic of Obby's character almost dying, but when you took that pouch out, it had all 3 of them in it, so.
Okay, so he just has the pouch on him then.
Yeah, he just has the pouch.
All right. He'll keep that.
Yeah. So is there anything you want to do before we continue? I'm just going to say that Sally, when you guys aren't sleeping, is chattering with you and fussing over Primrose's hand. A couple of
I'm
the
good.
others come over, but nothing too important happens.
I'm good. I don't have anything I need to do.
All right. You notice that before you take your rest, that Archie does cast a spell, and after talking to Joe, he too takes a nap. Well, I suppose Joe be the only one that really noticed that since he's keeping watch, I suppose. But yeah, I guess with that, you guys shortcut because I don't want to deal with any more of that. All the way back to where you had started this session. You pass the snare trap, very carefully avoiding it, just in case there's anything more to it. You hear more giggling, but no fey creature comes out. You pass where Billy and Lily were. They're no longer there.
Oh no.
Yeah, they've gnawed 3 of their the ropes. You pass the insect trap. You jump over it or skirt around it or however. Primrose probably is traumatized by this area and never wishes to see it
Primrose
again.
is just wide berth. Giving it a wide, not going near that thing.
Yeah. You guys keep going. You avoid the north because you're told to by Archie. You keep going to where you had been before, where there was a 1 second. Let me scroll here. There was formerly a rat and a rat and a lizard, if I recall correctly. Formerly giant size, now regular size because you are all returned to your normal height. Now they're gone and replaced by something else. You see a shambling creature made of a plant-like creature with a couple spiders on it, and is just walking along. I would like you guys to roll stealth if you so desire, but you don't have to. He's just walking along. It's paying you no mind.
I'm gonna roll
I'm
stealth.
rolling stealth.
I'm rolling stealth.
Yeah, let's not.
I'm gonna say Archie also rolls stealth.
How do I have a +4 to stealth?
Celeste.
All right.
+6 to stealth. Gotta love it. D20 +6. That's not good.
What was the?
That's not good. All right. Well, luckily for all of you, Archie doesn't blow it because even though he's making a ridiculous racket considering he's an owl, the creature just stares at you and watches as you walk past. It does not approach, but it stares
Giving
very intently at you.
Very wide berth. At least 20 feet between it and us at all times.
It reminds you quite a bit of the needle blight that attacked before. Not the same, but similar.
Even more reason to scooch around.
I don't trust like that.
Trust like
I don't trust
right.
that. I don't like that. I don't trust like that.
All right. So despite Archie's miraculous bumble, considering he's an owl, all of you walk past this creature and continue with your way forward towards where Archie says is where the presence is coming from. Where he suspects Mimsy is. He says, if I can.
Concerning.
Mm-hmm. Or rather, Mimsy's magic is, not necessarily Mimsy herself.
Yeah. Okay.
Because he explains that Mimsy is trapped on the other side of this forest. The forest is split in two. And, well, she couldn't possibly have broken that. That's not even, that's me telling you, not Archie at this point. She can't have broken that, at least not to have actually walked through. All right. So right before you guys make it to the final area, he says, I'm going to warn you before we go in there. The fight may very well be deadly. Draw your weapons and be prepared. I don't know how this is going to occur, but I doubt it will be pretty.
The
Do you
spear
enter?
is already out. It has been out this whole time.
Yeah, Barbara's rapier has also been out.
Same with
This whole
Celeste.
time.
Like,
Joe
they're
has to
on
draw
edge.
his. Joe has to draw his. He's just kind of been.
So all of you have your weapons out? You're all prepared?
Indeed.
Oh.
Ready.
Do you enter the clearing?
Yes.
Primrose is not going first.
Barbara
All right.
is also not going first.
Celeste will
Well,
go
I
first.
can guarantee. Yeah, Archie's not going first either. He's going to the back of the party to keep an eye on that creature from before. You know, just in case it approaches.
Yeah.
All right. So all of you enter, and immediately something becomes very apparent to you. The lighting, in particular, becomes apparent to you. But instead of being worse like you'd expect the deeper into the forest you go, it's actually easier to see. You don't need anything to light the area, as the lighting is no longer dim.
Rat.
Weird.
What do we see?
Very weird. What's lighting up the forest?
That you don't
Can
know.
we see? Oh, okay.
You have no idea. After you get used to the change of lighting, all of you notice a young lady staring deeper into the forest. Her back is facing you, and you can faintly hear her crying.
Oh, I don't trust like that. Primrose is just staring at the others like, what do we do? What do we do?
What do you do?
I know what Celeste wants
This
to
lady
do.
is crying.
So Lesh just gonna run up and attack.
No, she's...
Wait, who is?
No.
What? I'm sorry?
Okay. I was worried.
No, she wants to,
I was worried.
No, Celeste goes, excuse me, are you okay?
The young lady jumps a bit and turns around with a gasp. Oh my goodness, what are all of you doing here? It's far too dangerous for you. She appears to be a real kind human woman in her mid-20s, and it becomes apparent that she really was crying as she quickly dabs at her eyes and cheeks with a handkerchief. She looks beyond shocked to see all of you.
Insight, please. Please.
All right, go ahead if you want.
I would like to know the vibes that this woman gives off.
I mean, you're not going to get much since she hasn't actually said anything. His insight is to roll like for lying and stuff, right? Like
Well,
if
it
they're
can
telling
also
him the
be
truth.
for like general vibes.
Okay.
I think
The first impression.
General vibes.
I've got an
Right.
11, so
All right. With an 11, she just seems scared. What do you do?
if it's so dangerous out here, then why are you hanging out here?
That's quite a good question. I don't actually know why I'm here. I suppose I got lost. All I really remember is entering these woods, and then these awful animals started attacking me. And you can notice that there are rips and tears in her lovely, lovely dress, and her hair is in fact tangled with leaves. She seems to have gotten into some kind of brawl. She's no longer crying, and she seems to slowly be coming down to the fact that there are friendlier faces here, but she's still very nervous looking.
Okay.
I must ask though, why are you here? This is are you here to help me?
Well, we've been hearing that there's a lot of weird things going around in this forest, so we're just trying to see if we can help.
Weird? Weird how so? I thought they were just normal animals. Are you talking about that? I noticed the plant creatures.
And
It
the
was
plant
awfully vicious,
creatures,
all of them.
the plant creatures, the animals, acting weird. Possible fae things roaming around for some reason. There's a lot.
I mean, I don't know this forest. I thought it was just normal. Oh goodness. She very hesitantly starts walking towards you, wringing her hands. Her
Can Celeste make
behind
an
her. Oh
Can-
yeah, go ahead
yeah.
and do an insight check
Cool.
if you so desire.
Oh, not great.
With a 12, she just seems, as I explained, nervous but not quite as scared.
Okay.
Can I try rolling insight?
Any of you can, except for Primrose, who already did.
Nope.
No. This is a scared lady. This poor woman is telling the truth in every possible way.
I am such.
going
No,
to
it's not.
also roll
Wonderful.
insight.
What?
I am also going to roll insight.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here are the rolls.
Oh wow.
Here are the rolls you know and love from the No Brain Cells crew.
Well, considering the best roll was Sparrow's, Primrose. I'm gonna just say all of you get the same vibe as from earlier from Primrose. She's just a young lady who's lost in the forest. My name is Lucinda's, darlings. Might I ask for your names?
Lady
I'd
Celeste.
like to know who my potential.
Oh.
Lady Celeste. Oh goodness. It's an honor.
I'm Primrose.
Barbara
where have I
Wyre,
heard-
darling.
Oh, I feel like are the two of you famous in some way? I seem to recognize your names.
Oh, I am definitely
Primrose
famous,
immediately gets uncomfortable. And she's like, oh, no, you're probably confusing me with somebody else.
Lucinda
Definitely.
raises her hands and makes she makes a gesture like she's backing off. She's not going to probe that.
Very.
What was Barbara going to say?
Oh, I am definitely famous, darling.
I am famous. Don't mind me.
I'm not.
You can ask my aunt now.
Celeste is like, oh, didn't know that.
Lucinda looks very interested in this and is like, oh, that is why is if oh she's stunned because she's trying to figure out why someone famous is in such a horrible place.
That is a good question.
Solid thoughts, yes.
So yeah, I'm gonna say that she's coming closer, because she feels like you guys are harmless, I guess is the appropriate word here. Do you just do anything?
And this is Archie. Celeste motions to the owl in the back.
Just motion?
Yeah, like waves her hand to point at Archie.
Archie doesn't say anything. And Lucinda smiles a bit and says, oh, what a charming owl. Oh, goodness me. She comes closer and goes right up to you, Celeste, in particular, and gives you a big smile and says, oh, dearies, I can't believe you've come to help me. All of you have been so kind. She looks at the group as a whole and says, I thought I'd be lost here for who knows how long. I was so scared. I'd love to repay you somehow. Oh, I know. This will properly show my gratitude. With a smile, she lowers her head and does a very polite little curtsy. She straightens up, slowly raising her head. And all of you realize something. Specifically, Celeste. Part of her face appears to have melted off, revealing bone and one glowing eye socket.
Oh.
She launches at Celeste with a horrible screech.
Bad vibes.
Roll initiative.
Oh.
All right, that Yeah, my bad vibes were correct in assuming that they were bad vibes, but Primrose is dummy thick.
What can you do, right? What can you do?
Vibes are truly rancid, and yet none of us noticed.
Actually,
Oh,
I'm going to
boy.
say that the vibes were not obvious for reasons. You could be suspicious all you want, but she wasn't, suspicious.
she was
Remember you had Dex to your initiative rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta add Dex to your initiative.
Well, that's accurate for my decks.
Oh, yes!
Nice.
All right.
Good roll!
Once you guys have all finished your rolls, do you mind tallying them up for me in order? And then I'll continue with the rest. Huh?
Okay.
I have the
I
same number
think
even with the added
Sparrow's at the
bonus.
bottom. I mean,
Do you mind
Celeste.
writing it out for me?
Okay.
I got a 15.
So I will also say that when this happens, Celeste in particular notices the fact that this woman has a very faint pink aura to her. A pink aura that you might recognize from earlier. Mind you, she's a little panicked probably because her face melted off. But at this point, the lighting just immediately starts to dim and going to dim light instead of bright light, and you hear this cackling voice say, "Ah, you darling little idiots!" The voice is disembodied from all around you as the young lady slowly morphs into a skeletal monstrosity. "You dare enter my forest and expect to leave? No, 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 that simply won't do. Well, you see, I am the mesmerizing, the malicious, the truly, horribly, awfully mad Mimsy, and you wretched things have made me oh so very mad." On the last word, the clearing immediately turns pitch black. The area has become heavily obscured with darkness, and you are all effectively blind unless you had dark
Is it
vision.
magical darkness?
No, it's normal, and like I said, unless you have dark
Primrose
vision.
can see!
Yeah, Prim can see. Especially considering that by now the dancing light spell would have ended. And the last thing you see is what the lady turned into. I'm going to be posting a picture in the roll zone, and I warn you, it's not pretty.
No.
It's just a drawing, though.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Is it going to... I guess you have to click on the link. My bad.
Here,
I'm gonna be honest, that's not what I was expecting.
Oh, that's
Here.
horrifying.
for those in the
Yeah.
That's a big yikes for me.
don't like
Celeste, at the
that.
very least,
Don't like
can
that.
most certainly tell at this distance, considering that the creature is swinging at her, that this is the skeleton of an owlbear.
That's terrifying. Okay.
Horrifying. Okay.
So I'm gonna roll initiative for the owlbear first. Let me just. Let me find that 1 second. It's just a straight D20 since yeah. Oh, wow, okay. Well, regardless, this owlbear does get a sneak attack round, even though he's dead last. She's dead last. And swipes at you with her claws. So I'm rolling a D20 to swiperoo with a...
Swiping at? Like what specific person?
Celeste.
Oh, poor Celeste.
Yeah, with a +6 to hit.
Oh. That does not
a 10
hit.
Yeah. All right. So the owlbear skeleton whiffs, and our round will start in just a moment. Let me just roll something quickly. Wow, seriously? All right, let's try that again. Oh, that's better. And a third one. All right.
Oh,
okay.
No, this is.
All right. So our order is. Let's see here. So where would the 18 place?
Before
First?
Primrose.
The 18 goes before Primrose, yeah.
All right, so that would be question mark A, and then Primrose, and then where would the 9 place?
I think at the end.
Yeah, at the end.
And then owlbear skeleton owlbear. And then finally, question mark C. All right. So nothing seems to happen behind you. You know, I take that back. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna be nice and make them roll. Let me find it quickly. This is for the first part. Let's see here. I did not. There we go. All right, and the competing one is. Oh, that's a -1. Okay. Amazingly, he beats it. You hear Archie squawk behind you saying, "Help, help!"
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Because none of you, I asked particular if you looked, and you said you didn't, or rather, you just gestured.
Oh.
Do you look? I mean, Celeste is a little occupied right now, but do the rest of you look?
Yeah. Well, it's dark, so actually no.
Yeah, all of you except for
I was
Prim
just
are
looking
blind.
back. What the heck is happening?
All right, Prim. Joe's floundering, but Prim, you see that poor Archie is being grappled by not one but 2 creatures. They're holding on to his wings. One is holding on the wings, and the other one was formerly holding on to his beak, but somehow managed to get shrugged off by the wimpy as heck owl, the wimpy pecking owl. I'm going to show you exactly what they look like, but imagine these little darlings as skeletons.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh
no!
no. No. Why though?
Oh no!
Why though?
Yeah, these are owlbear cublet skeletons.
Oh.
That's sad.
Yeah.
No.
So one has fallen to the ground after being pushed off by Archie, but the other is still holding on to his wings. I'm gonna update the list. I'm gonna say nice, but since you're horrible luck so far, I decided to be in. I wasn't gonna make them grapple, but Cub 1 and Cub 2. Unfortunately, our little owl friend did go last in the entire order. So Cub 1 is on the floor, Cub 2 is holding on to Archie still, and Archie can't do anything but squawk at you.
Oh boy. Okay.
Great.
Wonderful rattle.
And that's the turn of the Cub on the floor.
Guess that means it's my turn, right?
Uh-huh.
All right. Let's see. Spells. Let's whip out some spells. All right. I am going to cast. I'm gonna spin around towards the cub that's holding Archie, and I'm going to cast Agonizing Blast, which is an Eldritch evocation, which makes my Eldritch Blast do a little more damage if it hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I have to roll a d20 to hit, I believe, to see. Oh boy, hold on. I need to whip out the spell details real fast to make sure I know what I'm doing. Okay.
Which Cub are you targeting?
The one that's holding Archie.
Got it.
Okay. Okay. Add. Hold on. I'm floundering. Okay. Okay, I got it. I got it. Oh,
Yeah,
dang.
that doesn't hit. That doesn't hit.
Come on.
But Archie, instead of looking grateful for the help, looks at you with a horrified expression. You fool! Are you trying to anger her?
Oh no.
Wait, okay?
He very
then-
clearly points his. He squawks again and says, "Whew! Oh, this is terrible! This is terrible! It's a mother owlbear!"
Okay. Well, Primrose is just gonna back away from the cubs and the big mama bear.
Wait, you're backing away. Okay, I'm gonna have
Hold on,
to
is she
ask.
within melee range?
How close together were all of you? Be honest.
I mean,
Probably
we were
depends.
probably all grouped together, so.
Yeah.
All right. I
Alright,
will
then in
say
that case,
that
I'm not
whoever was
backing
in
up.
the back. Wait, I'm gonna say
How
whoever
far
was in the
away was
back the
Archie
most
from
can get
us?
away. Quite a bit.
What was that
He
you
was
said?
he was quite a bit far away. He was held up right as you entered the clearing and pounced upon by these little cublets. So that's why he didn't do anything. But I'm gonna say whoever's the most in the back can escape.
Little Joe.
All right, Joe, you're allowed to leave, but Obby, you're stuck unless the
Alright, well, I'm
leaves.
just gonna hold up my spear at the ready and just wait, because it's my turn's over. I can't do anything else. Oh,
All right,
boy.
Barbara's turn.
All right. Well, you said it was pitch black, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to do the sensible thing and cast Dancing Lights again.
Good. But that is your action.
Good.
I know that's my action. And then Barbara's gonna like back.
Oh, you don't need. Oh, never mind. Yeah, sorry. I thought you were rolling because I heard clacking.
No. And then Barbara's just gonna back up a bit.
You're gonna back up?
I hate that you're asking me that question, so no, I'm not.
I'm nice like that. Okay. Is that the entirety of your turn?
Yeah, I can't do anything else, so
All right, Joe. Joe, you're the only one that's allowed to get away from this.
Jeez. I mean, it doesn't seem fair to run, considering everyone else is still stuck here.
Mm-hmm.
So
I will inform you that our owl friend is still being pinned.
Yeah, Joe should probably try and free Archie.
How do you plan on doing this?
How is he being restrained specifically? The two cubs are like holding onto his wings?
Well, one cub's kind of floundering on the ground, actually kind of sort of like that picture. And the other cub is pinning him to the floor with, he was originally standing up holding the wings together, but now he's pinning the owl to the floor on top of the owl so he can't move his wings.
Okay. Do I have anything? Because what he's good at is with the rapier, but slashing the cub is not a good idea. But it's not like he can shove the cub out of the way. So, honestly, he'd probably use the rapier anyway, because there's not much else he can do.
All right, you try to hit the cub.
So, yeah.
Cub number 2.
Let me go to my rapier page. So, yes. I'll try to hit the cub holding Archie. 20 plus is my rapier.
Oh, you definitely hit. Roll for damage.
What is it? 8. Fantastic.
A grand total of 5. Can I ask how you're trying to do this? Are you trying to like swat him off or
Yeah,
like
just like swat him off of Archie?
Well, I mean, it's how do I do this? I don't really think you can get him off if you do damage to him. as per se, because it's a good grip, but I will confirm that on the cublet's turn that they will retreat.
Okay.
So cublet B is down 5 health. And Archie is hooting at you furiously. Like, you couldn't have found a different way to do that. Oh my god, oh my god. Because behind
What am I
you,
supposed to do? I'm not strong enough to shove it over.
behind you, Celeste, you get a very, very, very angry mother owlbear screeching in your eardrums. Thankfully, nothing happens. Nothing in particular happens because it was only 5 damage.
Lucky I rolled low then.
Yeah. All right. So it is Celeste's turn. How do you react to this very mad mother owlbear?
Well, she took a swipe at me, and her babies were attacking Archie, and this is all very
She's
terrifying.
Another thing is she's
undead, which is like another
Oh, and one more thing. You may or may not remember the fact that she warped into being out of a young lady. So that's freaky as hell.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Probably a terrifying
like,
transformation.
The whole experience of the last few seconds has been terrifying. So Celeste is going to attack this owlbear in front of her. With her rapier. Does 23 hit?
That definitely hits.
Nice. Okay, so 1d8 plus 4. So 10. 10 damage.
All right, that's a solid hit. Let me go to the health. Yeah, the owlbear is not looking happy, but she's still fine. I mean, as fine as an undead creature can get.
Yeah.
And with that, it is the second cub's turn. The second cub, in a horror, in a complete fear, starts scrambling backwards. Archie does not get an opportunity attack since he's face down. But I will say that if you want, you can, Jazz. You can have Joe give an opportunity attack.
Hold on. Need to remember those words specifically. Oh, here we are. Opportunity.
Little tiny skeleton scared of you.
Well, if it's already running away, he's probably just gonna leave it then. Now I'm thinking about it.
All right. So the cublet scampers back quite a little further into the trees, but you can see its little eyes watching you. And next up is the owlbear mother's turn. She is furious. She just watched her poor darling cublet run into the woods, and she's stuck fighting all of you. So she goes ahead and tries to swipe at you, Celeste, because you're the closest still, and you did attack her.
This is fair.
This is fair. This is fair. She uses her claws, so +6. Does she hit?
No, she does not.
Excellent. All right. With that, a cackle comes from the trees surrounding all of you. And suddenly, a conspiracy of ravens appears. 4 ravens have entered the fray.
Conspiracy.
That's what ravens are called. They're conspiracy.
That is the term.
That's
I'm not kidding.
I was about to say, wait, is it a murder? And then I was like, wait a minute, no.
Those are crows.
Yeah. So I'm going to say they're a collective of 10, all 4 of them.
Oh boy.
So that should be right before the cub, right? The second cub?
Yes.
Should be.
because the cub rolled a 9. Yeah. So, ravens.
And that fits, because...
And yeah. The ravens don't do anything. They simply fly around the group, cawing and shrieking at all of you. And with that, it's Archie's turn. Archie scrambles to his talons and launches himself into the air with a horribly frustrated hoot, and says, and immediately flies toward the owlbear, the mother owlbear. He casts Scorching Ray on her in an attempt to get her attention. So let me just bring that up. That is going to be 3 d20s to hit. The first one misses. The second one hits, and the last one misses. So only one of the 3 rays of fire that shoot out hit their target. But thankfully, the ones that miss disperse before they can hit the trees. Just gonna. Sorry, I have so many tabs. 2d6 fire damage. So, oh goodness, the owlbear takes 5 damage. Pitiful.
Oh boy.
But it has attracted her attention. So with that, the owlbear, following her instructions, spins her head to the side to stare at Archie as he flies off, using his bonus action to disengage after coming up close to her face. Follow me, you monstrosity! And the owlbear on her turn will in fact do so. I'll keep the owlbear busy. Just keep chipping away at her, and be sure not to get caught off guard by any of the ravens. And don't hit the children. And with that, that is Archie's turn. We come back around to Cub 1. Our first cub scrambles up from being prone and goes for the nearest target, which is Joe. The owl, actually, I take that back. The owl starts scrambling towards the cublet starts scrambling towards their mother and targets Celeste.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The cublet wants to be by mommy.
Yeah, gotta protect mom.
So the cublet rolls to hit, +5.
That hits.
That hits. That definitely hits.
Yeah, Celeste is
All right.
focused on the bear in front of her, was not expecting this cublet.
So
Bear.
from behind, a beak pierces your hide, the hide on your legs, and stabs you for 7 damage.
Okay.
7 piercing damage.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
That is a lot.
These are
That's, oh boy.
powerful babies.
Uh-huh. All right, go ahead and take that damage.
Taken.
All right. So the cublet's turn is over. Prim, it's your turn.
Okay, turn, right? Oh boy. I'm trying to think of what to do. Alright, well, I should have probably cast this earlier, but Primrose is gonna take out the bless scroll that she has, and she's going to cast it. And it says, you bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw. So I can pick 3 creatures, so I'm gonna pick everyone but myself. So
Aw.
Celeste, Barbara, and Little Joe.
Aw, thank you.
That's so sweet.
Appreciate it.
All right, so you guys got to remember to do those rolls for yourself.
And this is a concentration spell, so I gotta keep that in mind if Primrose ever gets hit.
Yeah. All right. And that's your move, I presume?
Yep. And for like aesthetically drawing stuff, everyone looks like they got tiny aurora borealises over their heads. Who's blessed?
Aw.
Yeah.
So prim. So self-sacrificing like that.
Wish that was my character.
Oh, goodness. All right, Barb, it's your turn. Now that you said that.
Let me check my spells. How far away am I from the big owl?
You're in range, but you are not quite as close as Celeste, who's like a foot away practically, while the rest of you are probably, 5 foot range-ish.
Okay. I was just double checking.
Yeah, Celeste breathing in that rancid breath.
Yeah, it's stinky.
I was double checking how Thunder Wave worked.
Oh, wow, yeah, go ahead, man. Let's see how that rolls.
No, I'm not doing that because that attacks everyone in a cube.
Yeah.
So that would attack literally everyone. And I don't want to do that.
Except for the ravens, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we have to deal with ravens now.
Yeah.
Is the skeletal owlbear weak or immune to psychic damage?
Well, I'd have to make you figure that out. I mean.
Okay. I'll just take the easy way out. I'm just gonna charge at her with my rapier.
Okay.
Boy.
Too much.
Yeah, have fun. Okay, go ahead. Roll the attack. Just charge the mother bear.
Ranged spells, they're good. They're good to
All of
have.
my ranged
That
spells
doesn't
are
hit.
support.
No. That doesn't hit.
Okay.
We just need to spread out.
Yeah, maybe good idea. Luckily for you,
Like all of
she
my
is pissed at Archie more than any of the rest of you because that is her goal.
like almost all of my spells are supportive.
Yeah.
That's bards for you.
Yeah.
I will say, however, that you get. Oh no, never mind. No, that's a good thing. Be glad. Be glad.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
All right. So now it's Joe's turn. You're a little farther from the group. Your closest opponent is the. Well, actually, no one's near you. You're kind of stuck between the cublet that ran off and the group who's facing off against the cublets and the cublet and the mother bear. And above you are ravens.
Well, hold on. It's I can use cunning action to dash to get closer.
That's true. You can.
Yeah, because he's all melee, so kind of has to.
Who are you approaching? Or I mean, you could still. I guess you could throw something at the ravens, can't you?
I guess. Hold on.
I mean, if you want, I'm trying to think of how you'd hit them, considering they're currently above you.
Yeah,
But you can always go for the mother.
Yeah, he's just gonna go for the mother bear with his rapier.
I keep thinking mothership when I hear that.
Yeah.
Go for the
I'm
mothership.
assuming he has to use his cunning action to dash to get close enough.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, let me just.
I mean, you don't need to. You can get there without. I'm just saying you'd have to walk and use your movement.
Oh, yeah. I'll just do that then. So, then what is it? I can dash, disengage your height. God.
Yeah, you don't need to do that yet. You can hold on to that. If you want, you can use it after you attack.
Yeah. So, I'll just go ahead and attack first. So that's my rapier is... Bonk. A 19.
Oh, that hits. That definitely hits.
Okay, so then... A D8. 7 damage.
Mother Bear's not happy. She's starting to think that maybe it's a better idea to attack you guys.
No. So... Do I have any movement left, or did I have to use all of it to get this close?
You have movement.
Okay, so then, for Joe, I'll have him use Cunning Action to disengage, which means I don't provoke opportunity attacks, and he's gonna head off a bit to the side, so he's a bit further away from where, like, the rest of the party is standing.
Yeah.
But, like, he's still close enough to the Mother Bear. And that's my turn.
Okay.
So,
Celeste?
I mean, she's tempted to kick the little bear cub, but Archie did say don't attack the babies. So even though that really hurt, she's gonna attack the mother bear again.
All right. Roll to hit.
Ooh.
No. Just no. With a nat 1, no.
Yeah, nah.
Is that your turn?
Yeah. That's... Yeah, I don't have, like, disengage or anything, so... I'm busy tripping over baby bear.
Wait, did you remember to add your +4?
Yeah.
Because of your bless? Oh.
Yeah, but it's a nat 1, so
it's
it
a nat 1.
Oh, never mind. I
forgot,
didn't realize.
So I've still got my bless, so it's probably good I didn't use it.
No, I think it
bless just happens for a while.
You just keep doing it until the spell ends.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just forgot to, but I hit anyway, so.
Yeah. I'm not going to remind you. If you forget, I'm not going to go back and... That's all on you guys.
Fair enough.
All right, so I guess with that, it's all 4 ravens' turn. The ravens split up into 2 groups.
Yep.
One dive bombs towards Joe. The other dive bombs towards Primrose. I'm going to roll to hit 4 times. Great. The first ones are for Joe. Do either of those hit?
Neither.
Oh, cool. All right, these are for Prim.
Oh,
I think those hit.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, they do. Gee. I wonder which character the dice hate, huh?
All right. Okay.
This is like a running
I forgot
gag
to
about
add.
how terrible a day Primrose is having.
Yeah, I forgot to mention something.
A very bad day.
I forgot to mention something. There's a +4. So does a 17 or a 16 hit you, Joe?
Both of those would then.
Everything hits. Okay. Luckily for you, all of them only do one. All of them only do 1 piercing damage. So Joe, you take 2. Prim, you take 2.
That's
okay, I need to make
slightly better.
Concentration checks.
You do.
For,
Twice.
Yep. Hold on. I gotta subtract the health. And then, okay! This is
Roll
great.
it twice.
How do I do concentration? Isn't it plus con?
Here, let me check. I wrote it down
in that
somewhere.
In that case, I don't add anything. 12.
It's a DC 10 for a concentration saving throw. That's
Okay,
fine. Now roll again.
All right. Come on.
All right, the bless spell is gone.
Bless is gone.
Aw, dang. Beans.
I've wasted
sorry.
turns. I'm so upset.
Yeah, no one even got to use it. That's disappointing. Yeah. Okay. Well, with that out of the way, Ravens did their job quite well. Cub number 2. Cub number 2 is going to attack, well, again, Celeste. And cub number 2 also gets a +5 to hit. My bad. I think that hits.
Plus, so 5. Oh, so it's 20?
It's 20.
Yeah, that
It's
hits.
20. Yeah, okay. Okay, this time, nah, they use their beak again. I'm gonna be nice. They're just pecking at you. 1d4 plus 3.
4.
4 damage.
Nice.
All right.
Good.
This is going lovely.
How much health?
The skeletal owlbear. What?
Celeste, look.
Oh, she has 10 left.
Oh.
All right. So the skeletal owlbear looks between you and looks between Archie. Growls. Looks like about to attack you, but then I want you to quickly roll perception, Celeste.
Oh boy, oh boy. Perception.
All right, you don't notice anything. The owlbear turns back towards Archie and risks opportunity attack to charge after the owl. So 3 of you can hit.
I'm going for
Not Joe. The rest of you can.
Oh,
Not
okay.
Joe.
I'm
Wait,
about
no, all
to
4 of you.
Yeah.
Was Primrose in the range, though? I forget.
Yeah, because I didn't move away because
All right,
otherwise I
all 4
would've
of you
gotten
can opportunity to
slapped.
hit.
All right,
All 4 of
great.
you.
I'm gonna hit with my spear. All right, I just have to find.
Oh.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Do I need to roll?
That's a nat 1.
That hits. That hits.
Having a real
And
rough time.
Barbara, you also roll if I recall correctly. Oh, an 11.
11 for damage
Okay.
on that opportunity attack. Yeet.
Yeah.
Hey.
That does not hit.
Okay.
All right. So the skeletal owlbear chases after Archie, taking those hits with quite impressively, as she still looks fine. She charges after Archie and, managing to catch up with him, takes a swipe at him. The couplets, meanwhile, chase after her as well. They don't get attacked. They don't have an opportunity attack on them. They follow her. So all 3 of them attack Archie. Archie, the couplets, to make this work, do climb on their mother. So here goes.
I'd say cute if they weren't undead.
Yeah, right? So the first one's for the mother, and the mother gets a +6 to hit, if I recall correctly. Yeah, +6. 8 plus 6 is 14, and that does not make it. D20. And then here's for the 2 cubs, 1 each. They're going to use their claws on Archie. +5. 1. That does hit. Wait, let me double check that. All right, so remind me, if it's the same, does it hit?
If it meets, it beats.
Unless, it beats. I thought so.
Well, if
yeah, I
the
thought
enemy
so.
is attacking, well, if it's an NPC, then I guess it just beats them.
No, it hits. It hits. All right, so both of them.
Well, the way it works is that if a player meets an enemy's like armor class, then it'll hit. But if the enemy meets a player, then it won't. It's player bias. Player bias. That's the thing.
All right. So
but if
only
it's 2
one of them
NPCs,
hits.
it'll just hit.
All right. So only one of them hits. And Archie is technically a player character because he is my character. player. So yeah, one of them hits. Let's see, too many tabs. I said claws, so 1d6 plus 3. Standing on their mother's shoulder, they swipe at the owl and do a whopping 4 damage.
Amazing.
They're children. What can you say? They're terrifying children, but they're children. The owl takes it in stride. Where the flip are the... I'm going to have to repost that. They're gone. They're just... Oh, there they are. Yeah, they just keep... This vanished into the ether known as the chat. All right, so the cubs made their swipe, the owlbear made their swipe, and they're chasing after the flying owl. They've left your range of attack. Right. Archie's turn. Archie is going to use mirror image on himself. So he doesn't have to roll for that. He just 3 illusory duplicates of yourself appear in your space. Until the spell ends, the duplicate move with you and mimic your actions, shifting positions so it's impossible to track which image is real. There are 3 duplicates that start flying around Archie, phasing in and out of him, making it impossible to tell which is the real one. Yeah, that's his turn. He spends it. He uses his bonus action to disengage due to flyby, and flies back around. He doesn't quite reach you guys yet, but he does go close to you guys, and he seems to be focusing on Celeste for something. He's not quite at you, but he's going to go there. You might want to keep that in mind.
Okay.
Because the mother is chasing him. And Cub 1's turn. Cub 1 is going to go ahead again and take a swipe. This time they're gonna attack with their claws again. Yeah, makes sense. 2d6. Sorry, wrong one. The 1d6. So first roll to hit plus. I forgot to add dex before, but it doesn't matter. But it's dex. No, it's 5. Yes, 5. And that does. 1 second. All right, so that would not hit him. I'm not entirely sure if I still have to roll for the illusory thing, but I'm going to say no since it wouldn't have hit him anyways. Do you know?
Yeah. Hold on, let me look up the rules for mirror image, because mirror image is a little confusing when you don't use it a lot.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Yeah, I think it only...
A while since I've used it.
Yeah, I think you only have to roll it if it's going to hit him.
It would hit. Yeah, I think so. So the little one
roll a
with
d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets the duplicates instead of yourself.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
So,
I'm looking at it. Anyone in the coconut gallery know?
Yeah, so if it doesn't meet their AC and it doesn't hit them, so if it doesn't hit the duplicate's AC, then they won't disappear.
All right, so I still have to roll for the
DC
duplicate.
is equal to... It's at the AC
10 plus
for
dex.
the duplicate is 10 plus Archie's dex, yeah.
Yeah. So it would be 14, so still wouldn't hit since it's exact same.
Yep.
Except for a certain something, but... All right, so that's the little cuplet's turn. Primrose's
my
turn.
turn?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Primrose is frustrated and she's angry. I am having a very bad day.
I'm so sorry. I forgot something. I have to ruin your rant.
No!
All right. So after the couplet makes their move, there is a screech from the owlbear mother, an absolute horrible shriek, and all the ravens shriek in reply. They swarm towards one of the players as a bonus movement action, and it doesn't trigger any reactions from anyone. As in, if they go out of reach when they leave, it won't get an opportunity attack. So they go. 2 of them leave Joe, 2 of them leave Primrose, and they all swarm towards Barbara, who has not been hit, if I recall correctly.
Nope.
Yeah. So all 4 of them go for you, and they make melee attacks.
Okay.
Gonna here make it easier. Do a 13, a 14, a 12, or a 16 hit.
Me?
Yes.
Hold on. My armor class is a 14.
So only one hits.
Only 1 hits.
You take
No,
1
2
damage.
of them hit because one of them meets the armor class.
Yeah, but isn't it
Like-
player advantage?
I don't know.
Wait,
I think it's
what did we
whenever
go
the
over
attacker attacks and
Yeah, that's what I
it
thought
meets the
originally.
armor class. Yeah.
That's what I thought originally. All right, 2 of them hit then. You take 2 damage.
Oh, I take 2 damage?
Damage.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, now Prim, you're allowed to do your rant.
I am having a very bad day, and she's just real mad. I think she's just gonna cast Agonizing Blast at the big mom bear.
Oh, go for it.
Well, so Agonizing Blast is just Eldritch Blast, but slightly different. This is a
That
15
hits.
hit.
That hits.
Finally, Primrose does something. Okay, so now since it's Agonizing Blast, I roll a d10 and I add my Charisma modifier to the damage, which is nice. 6.
All right.
6 damage.
6 full damage.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Prim did his thing.
One thing. He did
Your poor
exactly
bless.
one thing.
All right. That's Barbara's turn.
All right, I'm gonna do the thing that I was scared of doing before, but now that Hope is blessing has worn off, I'm gonna make this a little bit easier. Can I currently see the mama owl bear?
Well, considering she is racing after Archie, who is flying towards you guys, I'd say that's a yes.
Okay, then I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery.
All right, go for it. Tell me how this works.
I essentially roast.
Yeah, go ahead.
Enemy. I don't know if that
I believe you have to roll to roast, so that's a 10.
Roll to roast.
Your roast, tell me the roast, I'm curious. Do you have anything in mind, or are you just roasting in general?
Well, you got, I think, hold on, let me look at Vicious Mockery real quick, because I think it has different rules.
Now.
Yeah. It's
Hmm.
against their,
They must pass a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So tell me the roast before I roll. I'm curious. I mean, unless you don't know.
Insult them.
You don't have to
I
if you don't want
to. I can't do this in her voice or else I'm gonna laugh more. But she kind of looks at the bear and or the owl bear and kind of just like talks about how ugly she was when she was crying.
Let's see if it works. Oh yeah, that breaks the poor owlbear's heart, if I'm guessing correctly.
Yes.
Owlbear Mama, even though that wasn't actually her appearance, is like devastated that you would call her out on, because she thinks she thinks you're talking about how she doesn't know she wasn't her usual self. She thinks you're talking about her skeletal appearance. And that's just mean, man. That's mean. You're calling out her undead form. You've heard her. How damaged is she?
She takes a 1d4 psychic damage.
Yeah. Anything else?
She also has disadvantage on her next attack
on her next
roll.
turn.
She takes the full 4 damage.
That's why that's why I cast it, because I wanted her to have disadvantage.
Yeah.
I wanted her to have disadvantage, so I cast Vicious Mockery.
On our next turn, great. That's probably for the best.
Yes. Yes, it is.
So you've devastated this owlbear. She is ashamed of her appearance now. You've mocked her. She's so sad that she's undead. Her little cublets that are still on her shoulders give her a hug and give you the most ferocious glare. It's actually kind of scary. It'd normally be cute, but this one's scary.
Perfect.
You pissed off the babies. That will come back to haunt you.
Oh, I am sure of it, but the main mama has disadvantage, and for that I am happy.
Yeah. All right, Barb, that's your turn. You've just the mama.
I certainly have.
Which is amazing considering her intelligence.
That's why it's a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so it's Joe's turn, right?
Stabby.
You guys do have to go towards her if you want to stabby her.
I shall.
And the ravens are still circling.
Is a 15 good enough?
Against the owlbear?
Yes.
All right.
It hits? Okay.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So then... +4. Oof!
A 12 damage. Wow. Mm-hmm. Joe, you're the heavy hitter of this team, aren't you?
Hell yeah.
The glass cannon.
Okay. Joe is doing...
the only hitter.
Joe has ran underneath Archie, who squawks in surprise at seeing the robot dash past him, the dice man, and does a whopping damage to the owlbear. She's looking rough.
And then, so same thing. It's like cutting action, disengage, and then retreat slightly. So he basically like runs up, does like this huge slash, and then like veers off to the side.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right, Celeste.
Okay. As a bonus action, she's going to use Second Wind to regain 1d10 plus 2 hit points.
All right, go ahead.
Plus 2. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Nice. Max.
Yeah. Oh, no. There we go. Sweet. And then for her action, she's going to run. She's going to charge forward to meet the mama bear and attack.
All right, go ahead.
Oh.
That misses.
Yeah. But yeah, she's now in range where the owl bear's at. And that's the end of her turn.
So only one in range is you.
Yeah.
All right, so time for some D20s for our lovely bird friends. D20 plus 4. So 4d20 plus 4 to make it easy for myself. And they are attacking.
Well, no, that would. You still have to add 4 to each of those rolls. Because of how.
Yeah, okay, but one second. I'm not looking at the rolls right now. I'm trying to determine who they attack. I suppose they would be attacking Archie. They're doing air battle with the bird. So, it'd be a 15 plus 4, so 19, 16. Okay, so, yeah. All of those, except for one hit. No, wait, all those hit. All those hit. Okay, that's great.
The gallery is reminding us to take a break.
Okay.
Just so you know.
I'd like to hit, though, first.
Of course. Just wanted you to know what the gallery is telling us.
All right, cool. Yeah, after this move, we can take a break if you want.
I'll get up and stretch.
Yeah.
Same, my knees.
So, oh yeah, if anything's, yeah, you can't point it out. So
I have social anxiety. It is very easy for me to
I have to roll a d20 to see for the mirrors. They're just trying to waste his mirror action right now, their mirror image. So roll a d20 to see 3 d20s. 18, 4, and 10. So for the first one, it hits. For the second one, it does not hit. And for the third one, it does hit. So only one mirror image is left over. Okay.
Alrighty.
And yeah, that's their turn. They were just wasting his moves. But now they're circling Archie, so they're in range of him. And we can take a break.
Alrighty.
Time. Okay, let's keep track of whose turn it is for when we get back.
It's the Cubs.
Oh boy.
Wonderful.
Yeah, because didn't we start at like 6?
Well, we started 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Almost
Yeah, we
3.
definitely need a break.
Oh no, yeah.
Technically,
Doesn't feel like
yes,
it's been that long.
And then I'm
Jeez.
gonna stretch my legs.
I think it's more like an hour and 40 minutes ago, to be honest. But yeah.
Yeah. All right, cool. Break time. In that case,
Yeah.
I'm going to mute myself while I eat something real quick.
All right, so I have joined the Coconut Gallery. How's it going, guys? I think it feels a little slower than last time or whatever, which is ironic considering most of this has been battling. So I hope it's going okay. Well, I'm glad you guys seem to enjoy it. Oh, well, bye, Gwen. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Get some sleep. I still can't believe these rolls. I mean, seriously, so many nat ones, not just from Prim. Didn't Archie get like 2 nat ones in a row? I can't. Yeah, I think we're all a little bit tired. I'm like Archie right now. I'm just so exasperated. I mean, I'm enjoying myself, but I can't believe these rolls. Misfortune's enjoying this. I need an image, a drawing of Misfortune laughing as she watches our game or something. Oh, that would be perfect. Oh, yeah, definitely audio, definitely. Hopefully it doesn't get worse because I have something in mind, something important. Also, I'd like to point out that Prim's day is worse because she actually got cut off by the game master when she tried to make her rant.
I know.
I feel so bad. It's like it's destined to make her day horrible.
Prim standing in the middle of this forest clearing, just this omniscient voice goes, wait, hold on a second.
Basically, yeah. I swear it wasn't intentional.
Right, I'm
I'm
back as
surprised
well.
that, like, both in this session and the last session, how many moments where everyone decided to roll, no one beat the check, and then I decided, fuck it, and then rolled with Little Joe, and then he passed the
Except
check.
for Toad. Wait. The only time that didn't work is when you rolled first and you got Toad.
Right?
You're not allowed to roll first.
Little Joe must never roll first.
Apparently.
He always waits to see what everyone else does, and then doesn't do that.
Doesn't do that. So I have to ask, what do you think of the enemy here? What do you guys
I'm
think?
a little shook.
I don't trust like that. I don't. Just the gist
I mean,
of it.
I think all of us figured something was up, but none of us got the roll.
Yeah. I mean, I knew you'd think that she was bad news, but I highly doubted you'd expect her to turn into that.
No, I definitely
Can't
Oh,
say
no.
I was expecting the undead owlbear.
Archie's nemesis. Who knew? I should have expected you guys to fail so horribly. I was going to say that you can see certain things like, well, no, I can't say because Celeste also failed her roll, so never mind, I can't say
Rip.
it. Well, I think something important is going to happen during this round. Something important, hopefully, kind of, maybe will work.
Fear.
Is that an owlbear?
Genuine fear.
Suddenly, an owlbear.
Yeah.
Suddenly multiple owlbears, since the cubs are here too.
Pursued by owlbear. That's Archie.
Yeah. We're pursued by ravens.
Uh-huh. I feel so bad about that bless spell, but that was the whole point of the ravens, to make things harder. They're pathetic, but they're meant to be annoying. They sure did their job.
Yeah.
Yes, to make our game even more harder.
Yeah. I still think it's weird though that no one tried to take out the owl. I mean, you have spells, not the owl, the ravens. You have spells. I mean, they're pitiful, but you were doing concentration, Obby. I don't know. I was just thinking, you have sleep, don't you? I was thinking to myself.
I don't have sleep.
But Obby does. I don't remember if it was applicable at the time, but if it was, then geez.
It is
Look at your spell list.
Amazing.
Person, detect magic, healing word, thunder wave, and unseen servant.
I'm really glad you didn't do Thunderwave.
Yeah. I appreciate that one.
Thunder wave.
I mean, I kind of wanted you to because it would have been hilarious, but I'm very glad you didn't.
I am
Living up to the name of No Brain Cells Gang, huh? I totally forgot I had sleep.
Amazing.
Yeah, I don't remember if the order was good enough so that you could have done it in time, but if so, you could have saved that bless. I'm just going to make you feel miserable now.
Yeah. Primrose and the terrible, horrible, no good, very bad day.
Yep.
Just this one shot.
Oh, wow. I'm so sorry, Prim. You've almost died like 4 times now. 3 times.
Died 3 times. None of her spells are working out. She's hit exactly once. She's been yelled at by an owl.
Yeah. And she
Yellow
almost
occasion, and she's just trying her best.
And she betrayed a cat.
Accidentally.
Oh, we love to pick on her. Oh, at least I seem to. It's not intentional, but I'm enjoying it. I'm sorry,
As a
Prim.
DM, it's your job to hate us.
No, it's not. It's my job to make it hard, but not that hard.
It's a little bit of both.
Yeah, poor Prim.
Has attracted misfortune into her life. I don't know how.
The dice hate all of you, but they especially hate her.
Maybe it's because she's a dog.
I think that might be it.
Jack's leg.
I think that's it.
It's because we stole his peg leg.
Misfortune took one look at Primrose and was like, that dog. I hate her.
Must die. Must die. Oh, no, it's when you accidentally drop the cat. That's why.
Oh, yeah, probably.
All right, so we good to continue? Is everyone ready?
Yep.
I'm ready.
Anyone not ready?
I'm gonna get up and go do something real quick.
All right. Just tell me when you're ready. Prim is aged 10 years. You're right, audio. 10 dog years. No, I just don't like pink. Both are possible. Probably a good thing you guys took that long rest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
no
give you a
kidding.
hint though. If you had done it the first opportunity you had to take a long rest, you would have been attacked by certain someones who got free of their bonds.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Billy would have come back.
Oh, good.
Yeah, good thing he didn't though, right? Good thing he decided to go to the village. Good thing that Prim almost died, so you guys went to the village.
Something good for something bad. Maybe it was misfortune.
It really was. Oh, I didn't know that we had a deity listening in on our game. Aggressive nibbling.
A what?
Aggressive nibbling. That was the bite. Audio wrote it.
Oh.
I mean, it's a fair assumption considering, you know what would have been absolutely horrible? If I had Sparrow be the one Celeste be the one that got you, considering she's an alligator. But I'm not quite that mean. Instead, I did a snare trap. But wouldn't that have been just awesome?
I was really expecting you to be like, and you see Celeste in the pond, and I was gonna be, I was like, I'm under the spell too.
I wanted to so badly. I wanted to so badly. But I'm not that mean. If this had been a separate session where you hadn't battled Mimsy's owlbear, then yes. But no, not with both. Instead, it's just a mean little fey spirit.
I mean,
or big one.
In the campaign I'm planning, I'm going to have my player characters attack each other to color because it's a color-based campaign.
Nice. I did that once. I did like this. It was supposed to be more of like a gag, really. Like everyone starts at level 20. So yeah, it was a fun campaign. I think I've talked about it before. One of my favorite parts is everything's set up by like regions, and they have to go to each region and kill the thingy or whatever. You get the gist. And so I gave them the option of which region they wanted to go to first. And the first one they picked out of like 9 of them was the one with the Tarrasque in it.
Oh, jeez.
But
yeah, just expect it. Expect it at this point.
But
I'm gonna do that too. There's gonna be 7 different regions for
yeah,
each
that was
color.
well, like
And,
the point. The thing of that campaign is there's like 2 regions, and the party like flip flops between which like version they're in at one moment. So they killed the first Tarrasque with the help of like a 30-foot suit of armor, mind you. They killed the first Tarrasque, and I rolled, and they switched dimensions, and the Tarrasque of the other dimension barreled around the canyon corner.
Oh.
They didn't fight the second one. They just left.
They're like, nah.
But, gosh, it's been forever since I've run there. Anyway, I'm back.
Well,
I've obtained vanilla breakers.
At least be glad you're not fighting that, right?
Oh boy.
I have obtained.
At least you're not fighting Mimsy herself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's very true.
I don't like the way you're saying that, Rose.
Yeah. I wonder why you don't.
Anyway.
Maybe we should continue the game.
Yeah, let's continue.
Whose turn was it? It was the Cubs, right?
It was the second Cub. All right, so Cub number 2 remembers when Barbara made her mommy sad. Made their mommy sad. Yeah. So I'm going to say that the Cub is tall, like when on the shoulder, is tall enough not to get opportunity attacks. So the Cub launches itself across the into the air and towards Barbara and starts running on all fours, a little clumsily, but this is a determined baby undead creature, and launches itself at Barbara.
So I need to roll, yes?
Need to roll.
It's just a d20, right?
No, I need to roll.
Oh.
Does a 12 hit? I highly doubt it.
My armor is a 14.
Yeah, the baby bounces off you. It's kind of pathetic. You almost feel bad for the child.
Like
well, if anyone except Barbara would.
Barbara does not feel bad.
Yeah, anyone except for Barbara would.
Yeah.
I think Primrose would feel bad at this point. She's having too bad of a day.
Yeah, Primrose has an exception here. Okay, so yeah, that's the Cub's turn. It failed. So the skeletal owlbear, on the other hand, does something a bit strange. The owlbear stops moving entirely and no longer chasing Archie, and instead zeroes in towards. Well, you can't tell who she's looking at, but she's looking at one of you guys. Her eyes her body is facing towards the group in general. Nothing happens. That's her turn.
That's concerning.
I don't like that. I don't trust that. I don't trust like that.
I wasted vicious mockery.
Don't trust like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but you did. This was planned beforehand. Sorry.
I'm also concerned.
All right, so okay, Archie's turn now. Archie was flying, does kind of a 180s his head around, looks to see that the owlbear is no longer following, squawks in surprise, and then actually realizes he has a problem with all the, ravens around him. So he casts color spray, and he's aiming it towards the owlbear, but in it he's going to have the ravens. So I'm going to roll a 60-10.
Is this
I'm going to tell you what it does after I roll.
An area effect thing?
Yes, but
would
he's
that
doing
hit
it so
Celeste?
the only one. Yeah, it would hit Celeste. I'm warning you.
Okay.
Okay. Only fit. Wow, look at that. Oh.
Dude.
Okay.
Real rough.
Well, that's actually a good thing in this scenario.
Yeah.
Because Cub 1 was in range, Celeste was in range, Owlbear was in range, and all 4 ravens. All 4 ravens just they start fluttering around in complete confusion. They're all blinded as a dazzling array of flashing colored light springs from Archie's wings. So the ravens are completely useless at this point as they're flooding around blinded. They can still try to attack, but it won't do much. Let's see. So that would be 4 health. So that's an 11. How much health does Celeste have?
She's back to full health, so she's got
All right.
21.
All right. So only the ravens are affected. All right. So that's probably for the best here. And let me just tally up his attacks here. This is going well with our rolls, isn't it? Yeah, so in fact, I did have them attack Archie. I did, yes, okay. Just want to make sure I didn't screw that up. All right, so it's the first Cub's move. Cub number 1 is a little more concerned with Celeste being there next to Mommy, so he decides to leave Barbara to their sibling and attacks Celeste. So 1d20 plus 5 with their claws.
That
There's
hits.
a 19 hit, yeah.
It does.
All right, so it's a 1d6 plus 3. You take 5 damage.
Okay.
And the cublet continues clutching to, after doing so, they clutch at their mother's shoulder and remain on board. Prim, it's your turn.
Angie. What should I cast? You know what? I'm going to
Quickly
I'm gonna
remind
try to
me the
cast-
placement. Quickly remind me placement. So Celeste is next to the owl bear. Barbara's a little bit away. Is Barbara next to Prim?
Barbara is closer to the bear.
Yeah,
okay. So
Because I
Barbara's
Prim's
been
at all.
attacking with melee weapons and stuff. So she's
right.
had to be next to the bear-ish.
Oh, I forgot how close she was. All right, so that makes it easier for the cub to launch. So I guess in that scenario, the cub can still stay on the owlbear's shoulder, the second cub.
Yeah.
If you were in range, Barbara.
I am, yeah.
Okay. Well, that does make a difference. Prim, I guess so. Joe's off in the distance. Prim's off in the distance. Prim, what's your move?
How do like the owl bear creatures look? Do they look pretty rough, or do they look, still pretty strong? Or
the couplets are doing fine. The mama bear is looking bloodied, as they say.
Sleep.
What?
Sleep. I'm gonna cast sleep on the mama bear.
That's an interesting maneuver considering health so far, but go ahead.
Yeah, I have to roll 5d8, and that will be the total amount of hit points that can be affected within the radius of the spell, which is 20 feet at a chosen point. Could I do it at a point above the bears and stuff, so it only affects the bears?
Like
I don't
on
know.
their heads? Like it would hit their heads only? I think by
I don't
that
know.
logic, it would hit Archie.
Yeah, true. Oh, I don't know what his health is like, but I'm too angry. Too angry to think. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna cast sleep. And then
Question, would the mirror image come into play for this?
I don't think so. I don't know.
It sounds like it's an area
if it's an
effect
attack
spell.
that target.
Yeah, it is an area of effect spell.
But it's also starts from lowest health to max health. So technically, the creature would probably count if it has the same health, quote unquote, as Archie.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say if it hits Archie, it would hit the mirror image first.
Okay. So I think this is how you do the command. All right, it affects 15 health points worth of stuff.
That is extremely lucky because instead of targeting anyone else, it only hits the cub that's already been damaged. So cublet number B, Couplet B, Couplet B goes flops down off of Mama's shoulder and hits the ground, undamaged but unconscious.
Nobody
Unfortunately,
wake that thing up. Nobody
Yeah.
wake that thing up.
unfortunately, Mama noticed this, and while Mama's still busy doing her thing, Mama shoots you the biggest, most ferocious and terrifying glare. You're next after she's done.
You know what? Primrose is just real angry, and she's just, come at me! Come at me! I'm already having a bad enough day. Let's make it worse!
Amazing.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Hit me with your best shot!
Oh, does she say this?
Yes, she's yelling at this.
Oh
She's
my-
angry.
Oh no.
I'm going to say, as a reaction to this, just for a free reaction, the owlbear shrieks at you and with the most terrifying, loud screech. It literally vibrates the air. The trees start swaying closest to you. It's practically a line of sound aimed directly at you. It doesn't do damage, but that's practically what it is. She is that mad.
Are you sure what you're doing, Barbara?
Slightly less angry now, more afraid.
I'm just going to say,
You know what?
since your
She's standing
tunes,
her ground.
Little Joe actually calls over, like, are you sure you know what you're doing?
I know what I'm doing!
oh,
Oh boy.
you're really lucky that she has her priorities straight.
After that, I heard my dog bark downstairs.
Yeah, the dog heard the supersonic screech. Primrose, it affected you especially considering you're a dog with its sensitive hearing. Archie is not looking pleased with this screech either. No damage, but you might as well have been mentally. Might as well have been.
Give us a frighten.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess it's Barbara's turn after that.
Barbara,
How do you come back from that?
Barbara kind of momentarily shoots Primrose a glare. And, what am I going? So, okay. Who is, what targets? Are both the cublets still alive?
Yeah, but one's asleep.
One's asleep.
Cub 2 is asleep.
Okay.
The ravens are blinded, so they're kind of just circling, not really doing much. They can still attack, but they're still pitiful.
What are you doing? What are you
I think I'm just gonna attack it.
You're gonna what?
I think I'm just gonna attack it with my rapier. The
All
first
right.
couplet A.
The one that's not unconscious.
Yes, the one that's not unconscious.
All right, go ahead.
I don't trust attacking the main thing right now.
All right, that's fair. Roll.
Oh.
Oh yeah, nat 20. All right, double damage.
Yeah! Yeah! Finally!
Do I add the +3 to that as well? Or my attack bonus?
I think yeah.
Okay.
So it should be like 2d whatever and then +3 maybe, kind of?
1d4
Does
plus
anyone...
3.
I'm pretty sure.
No, 1d8.
I thought you added the bonus twice.
Oh, you add it twice maybe? I'll go with that. Let's make it worse for this cublet.
Oh no.
It's 1d8 plus 3 because I'm using my rapier.
You want to make it even worse? You can pull up a crit table.
Oh,
All right,
no.
so 8 and then +3 again, so that's 11, right? No, wait, you gotta roll that twice. You gotta roll the d8 twice.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow, that's a whopping 19 damage.
Whoa.
Oh, wow, okay. You hit Cublet A quite hard. Cublet A is still standing, but they are very literally on their last legs. They're down to 1 health.
Nice.
Oh wow.
Mama Bear not happy. Mama
Look, I've
Bear
already made her angry.
Mama Bear very not happy. She's so unhappy that you've triggered her villainous action. Her reaction.
Reaction,
A
if you
mother's
will.
wrath. A mother's wrath. She gains the ability to multi-attack. One with her
Oh,
beak,
great.
one with her claws.
Oh great.
Okay.
And her turn's coming up.
Oh
Joe,
great.
what do you do?
Made her angry.
Hold on.
Yeah, Joe, what do you do?
I'm sorry, my dog is here. Shoo. Shoo.
Okay, and that's my turn.
There we go.
Yeah, Joe,
I'm here.
what do you do?
Probably just continue attacking the mother, who's not my
Hey.
dog. But
All right. Is that what you do? You attack the mother?
yeah. So hold on.
Okay, before you can, I'm going to say, wait, you're not allowed to roll yet.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Every
So,
time Rose says
you remember how
something
she'd
about
stopped
that,
moving?
mini heart attack.
Yeah.
All right. She had zeroed in on you because you'd done the most damage to her. She saved her action until you decide to attack her or at least come in range.
Oh balls.
So the moment you come in range, she launches herself at you. No opportunity attacks occur. She launches herself at you and attempts to grapple you. So roll a strength or an acrobatics check or an athletics check to contest her athletics. Yeah,
Everyone.
contest it.
Hold on.
I'm gonna roll first. D20 plus 5.
Oh god.
You beat us at 22.
Oh god. Nope. I do not.
Oh, this is good. This is very good.
Oh god. Oh fuck.
Okay.
Here.
So she pins you to the ground, and without even needing to hit you because she succeeded this, she uses her essentially bonus action for her saved round to peck at you with her beak. She doesn't need to roll to hit.
Uh-oh. That's
Yeah,
scary.
let me just find her beak. Let me find her beak. 1d8 plus 4 piercing.
Real low.
12 damage.
I am unconscious.
No.
Yeah.
That's
All right.
more than my max health.
All right, since she saved her action, I believe this means she still has her current turn. So that's her saved action for now. It's now Celeste's turn.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Joe's unconscious. She's still on top of him, grappling him, but it won't be for long. Because it's not really a grapple anymore at this point.
Celeste attacks the mom.
Yeah, I'm going to say before you can do that,
Oh no.
the Cubs decide to take their maneuver as well because they have the ability to react when their mama makes an attack. So seeing as how Joe's down, they go for the next target, and that happens to be Celeste charging towards mama. The Cubs roll to attack, both of them. And then it's a +4 for both of them, so it's 18, so 22, and then that next one doesn't hit. So one of them, wait, one's unconscious. Well, the first one I was going to roll was Cub A anyways, so Cub A, who is conscious but extremely damaged, does hit you.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the other one's asleep.
Yeah. One's knocked out, but the one that I was going to say Cub A would go first. So Cub A, with their whopping 1 health, does launch themselves at you from their mother's shoulder. All right, I'm going to say that it's a beak attack because that's what it says. It has to be a beak attack. So 1d4 plus 3. 4 damage.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Does that interrupt my attack, or can I still hit the mom bear?
You can hit the mom bear.
Okay. So, rolling. Okay.
A 12 does not hit.
No, I rolled to hit earlier.
Oh, you did? What was it?
It was 23.
Oh, yeah, that hit. Okay. Yeah, my bad. That does hit. Okay, so 12 damage.
Yeah.
She's looking rough. But still
Not
kicking.
rough.
She is not giving up anytime soon. All right, is that your turn?
Yeah. Celeste looks really angry, but she can just keep hitting, so that's what she's good at.
All right. Okay, so Joe's down. Archie's flying around with an extremely panicked look on his face. Barbara just, honestly, she's doing pretty good. Celeste whiffed, or not whiffed, Celeste hit hard, and Prim's pissed. But on the bright side, one cub's down to 1 health, the other cub's unconscious. Skelly Bear Mama is very damaged, and the ravens have dispersed. Blinded as they are, they fly back into the trees. Some of them hit the trees, but they leave. So with that done, Cub's 2 turn. Cub 2 can't do anything since they're unconscious. Mama Bear's turn. Mama Bear still has the ability to multitask. No. Mama Bear would love to, trust me, but Mama Bear is preoccupied with Celeste. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say Mama Bear does go after Prim because she keeps her threats. Even though she's an undead creature, she has been insulted by Barbara. She is being attacked by Celeste. She wants to go after the one that did the most to her, though, by challenging her authority. She launches herself at Prim, risking opportunity attack from Celeste and Barbara, I think.
Oh God.
Go ahead and try and hit her.
22?
I need to roll.
That hits. That hits.
Oh wow, that does hit. Ooh.
Yeah.
Six damage.
6 damage. Not as impressive, but still good. All right, Barbara, are you in range?
Yes, I am. So I roll a d20, yes?
Yeah.
18.
That also hits. Nice. You're taking advantage of her rage.
Gotcha.
Prim may not survive her rage, though.
Oh.
You need to roll.
Oh, sorry. Zoning out real bad. So I roll for my rapier, yes?
Yeah.
It is an 8.
Sorry. All right, an 8. 8 damage. All right. This mother bear is not looking too good, but this mother bear is still standing. She is down to 1/4 health.
Oh.
Okay.
You can tell based on how dang cracked her bones are and how torn up her fur is.
Fur.
Yeah. All right. So with that, she launches herself at Prim and does a 1-2 attack. First, she's going to strike with her claws.
Make one attack.
+6. What?
Just make one attack at a time,
Nah.
please.
Yeah, I am. D20 +6. A 15
okay,
hit?
15 does hit. All right.
All right.
After
Okay.
you do the damage of this, I'm gonna need you to make a dex saving throw.
Okay. 2d6 +4. 8 damage.
Well, this is still standing, surprisingly. All right.
All right,
As soon
dex
as
saving
Primrose
throw?
is hit the first, her eyes go bright red, like the brightest red you've ever seen, and she
Nice.
casts Hellish Rebuke as she
Good.
screams out in anger. All right, so was that the okay? So how Hellish Rebuke works? It's a reaction, so I can do it in reaction of getting hit, which just didn't. Point your finger, and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw. It takes 2d10 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. So Mama Bear has to make a dex save.
15.
Does that work? Hold on. What's my spell casting? I think. Does that save? I don't know. Hold on, give me a second. I have to figure this out.
All that, you don't even know.
I got so excited. I don't know what her spell casting thing is. Number.
I
know
remember
it's a
this spell. I remember seeing it, and I'm very pleased you remembered it.
Yeah.
I'm so
Which
happy.
spell?
Rebuke.
Oh, nice.
I think
What
it's...
Obby do in the personal art? I just saw something in the chat. I'm looking.
No,
Where's
I'm
personal art?
Receiving.
No, that's something else entirely. I looked at something ridiculous just now. That was funny looking. Where are you? Where is this? What am I looking for? I want to see this. Oh, where is it? Show me. Show me the thing.
I think I drew. I was just responding to some art.
Okay, fine. I'll look later.
Okay, hold on.
Damage me. Damage my owlbear mama.
I'm trying to figure out what the spell casting save is. I think it's like 8 plus my proficiency plus my charisma, if I remember correctly. So Primrose is 8 plus. What's our proficiency bonus? I don't know. I don't see it on the sheet. It's +2 +4, so it's.
It's they failed. Oh yes. Okay, so mine succeeds. Mine succeeds.
Yeah. All right, so I still do 2d10.
But half of it.
Yeah.
Rounded down.
Ooh.
Okay.
So it's
that's 6 damage.
6 fire damage, but it's still gonna look cool because when
it does look very
spell,
cool.
It hot pink flames erupt around Miss Owlbear.
Slight question.
Go ahead.
I might have zoned out and missed it. Is the owlbear still holding on to me as this happens?
Oh no, she did not.
Okay.
She jumped off of you.
Okay.
No longer grappling your unconscious
Thank
body.
God. I did not want to have automatic death.
No. Clearly, what happened is that she used you as a pattern ram.
Oh boy.
I wish I did that. Oh my God, that would have been.
Oh boy.
Oh, that would have been amazing.
You would have died. No.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah.
It was a beak attack.
Right,
so he has like this gaping hole in his torso currently.
All right. Okay. There's a gaping hole too. Okay. My turn still. Okay.
Attack. After the awesome
Actually,
spell,
it's not her second attack yet. It's not her second attack yet. Because the cub who's still on her shoulder, if I recall correctly, yeah, she saw her mom attack.
Oh, come on.
Or their mom attack. And they the two launched themselves at Prim. So they roll with a +5 to hit. A 20 most certainly hits.
Yeah.
1d4 plus
Primrose
3.
did not think this through.
You take 7 damage.
Oh yeah. Oh
no.
Except you don't.
Out. Oh,
Except you don't.
Archie Ex Machina?
Oh no, you wish. No, what happens instead is that, 1 second here, you hear something. You hear a hoot of distress near where you guys originally entered the clearing. Despite her undead state, the mother owlbear halts her attack. Oh, sorry, the cublets. The cublets halt their attack and look up the single cublet looks up and looks towards where the hoot came from. Mama bear doesn't hear it, but the cublet heard their sibling. Their still alive sibling. The cublet hesitates, but Mama bear doesn't. Mama bear still has their second attack. Mama bear rolls.
Oh, boo.
It's a +6 if I recall correctly. Yes, it is. It used to be worse. It used to be +7. 16. That hits.
Oh, hit.
Yeah.
Hit. Oh boy. Primrose
Okay.
is gonna die.
So I used my claw attack originally, if I recall correctly.
I believe so.
Let me
yes.
double check that. I want to make sure this is correct. So it's 2d6. Yeah, it was her claws originally. So she uses her beak this time. 1d8 +4.
Oh no.
9 damage.
Well, I'm out.
The bright side is, even though Prim is unconscious, that wasted the second attack because otherwise the owlbear would have launched herself at the next opponent for her second attack. Well, on that note, with 2 unconscious teammates, a cublet that's on the floor, raven scattered, as cublet looking for their sibling desperately. There's still Barbara, there's still Celeste, and there's still Archie. So Archie takes this moment, having an epiphany, and uses minor illusion to distract the mama bear. Let's see if this works. The mama bear has to make an investigation check against Archie's spell DC. So first things first, you hear a repeat of the hoot from where the other one had come from. The same distressed hoot. Mama bear notices this. Let's see if she falls for it. So if it's intelligence, right? Investigation is intelligence, so I gotta scroll. That's a -4. So D20 -4. She falls for it. She drops everything and leaves, and completely ignoring the people nearby, she heads towards the hoot. Her next turn is going to be completely free if you somehow manage not to kill her by then.
Oh boy.
You guys get essentially 2 rounds to try and kill her. And with that, that's his turn. He crawls out. He calls out, "Quick! While she's distracted, you have to stop her." And then he says very quietly that he's sorry. With that, that's his turn.
Save it.
What? It's Primrose's turn technically, but no. So go ahead, make your death saving throw.
Oh yeah, that's a thing. Oh boy.
Actually, am I wrong? Is it the Cubs' turn? Nah, the Cubs going with Mama.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Okay, so you get one bad roll.
All right.
Barbara, it's your turn. You still have Cure Wounds, Barbara, if you care to use it, or you can try and take out this skeleton owlbear.
Okay.
Little Joe has health potions.
He does.
Little Joe does.
So
He is also
But Little
unconscious,
Joe's
so you
also
have
on
to
the
dig
floor.
them. You have to
strange
dig them out of the
question.
crumpled
Does
torch.
using the healing scroll count as an action?
It's an action.
Okay. How many of my teammates are down?
2.
And Primrose. But Little Joe
Yeah,
has healing potions.
Yes, Joe and Prim, so 2.
Okay, well I'm going to use in my and cast scroll.
You kind of cut out.
What?
You cut out.
I'm going to cast the scroll on Primrose first.
Good.
And then, do I have to roll anything for that, or does that just happen?
I don't remember. Someone.
Cure
Did you
wounds,
say
you have
that?
to. Cure wounds just happens, but you have to roll the how much you heal.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Let
Do I
me-
just roll a
let me
D20
look
for
up-
that?
Let me look up the specifics.
But if she's healed, she's stabilized, so no more death saves.
Mhm.
Yeah, I won't have to make death saves anymore, and I'll be back up
Yeah.
when I heal. Yeah, a creature you touch regains a number of hit points equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. So 1d8 plus whatever charisma score
Okay. I was
modifier
gonna say, what is
Barbara
that?
has.
Okay,
So,
so 1d8?
you're going into Skeletal Owlbear's range, who's completely distracted, to heal Prim,
Yes.
right?
And that's a D8.
Rad.
A 1d8
Isn't it plus something?
plus my modifier.
Yeah.
Yes? Okay. That's 10.
10 health. Prim, you're on your feet.
Rad!
Okay, and
I'm
then-
on my feet.
Then I'm going to cast healing on Little Joe.
Bravo!
Bonus action! That's true!
Bravo!
Nice.
because
Oh, bravo, Barbara.
Rad! That was clutch,
So-
actually. Wow.
1d8 plus 4 is what it says on here. Or 1d.
I think healing word is a little bit less, right?
Yeah, I just said 1d4 and then plus my modifier.
Yeah.
That is a 7.
Yeehaw.
Nice.
And there you go, that's my turn.
Welcome back.
Good job.
The world of the living.
Yes, Joe's on his feet just in time for his turn.
Wonderful.
Barbara
Joe, what do you do?
by herself. She's lazy.
Gosh. He still has the huge hole in his torso, by the way. Like
I
that.
will inform you. I will inform you that, like I said before, the skeletal owlbear will be completely distracted her next turn. So you guys can use all this to heal up if you so desire. But I mean, she's also real low.
Yeah. What's the lowest health currently?
Well, I'm at 10 now, so I'm good.
I'm at 7.
Yeah.
Celeste, Barbara.
I'm at 12.
Hello? Oh. I am at 16 still.
Okay, so I'm lowest, but also potion wouldn't do much for me anyway. So
Mhm.
attack. He's not done with this owlbear. D20 plus. Hopefully it hits.
That hits.
18. D8
Mhm.
plus 4. It's 6
I
damage.
have to say, 6 damage. Okay. I have to say, I'm really proud of you guys because you barely needed Archie at all. But Archie's done almost nothing. This is supposed to be a
Yeah, we're
challenging
proving
fight,
him wrong.
even with Archie. This is supposed to be a challenging fight. I'm so proud of you guys.
Proving him wrong. Out
You
of
made
sheer
up for your
spite.
shitty rolls earlier.
Random question. I don't know if this will work. One of the things I can do with cunning action is hide instead.
Mm-hmm.
So because she's distracted, would I be able to do that one?
You'd have to run away, like walk away to a different area, but you can hide in the trees.
Nah. I don't. I was debating that in case I could do sneak attack the next turn, but it doesn't matter if I'd have to run too far away. So I'll just leave it at that.
All right, go ahead. It is currently Celeste's turn.
Cool. Now that Joe is up, she's going to chase after the owlbear and attack. Oh no! Does that...
The AC for the owlbear is in fact 13.
Oh, nice!
It meets the needs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Roll.
Oh,
5 damage. She's
Sad.
still standing. Just barely, she's still standing. All right. On that note, yeah, we have to skip all the way around to the skeletal owlbear.
I'm not quite done.
You're not?
I think. Let me double. I need to double check something. But I might have a thing that I can use. When? Oh yeah, because I leveled up. It works. Okay, I'm gonna use Action Surge, which means I can use an extra action once per rest.
Go
So
ahead.
I'm going to attack again.
Spider's
Go
bread
ahead.
and butter.
That hits! Roll!
Nice. Okay.
What was it? Was that an
And when you roll,
Oh wait.
I think I'm going to have an important question for
I
you.
missed.
Didn't roll.
It didn't roll. Hold on. D.
I think I'm going to have an important question for you. How do you want to finish her
No,
off?
I
No, that
didn't
was-
hit.
Oh.
It didn't?
It didn't.
The 24
I missed
didn't.
D. You know, it just added 20 plus 4, instead of rolling.
Oh.
So when I did roll, I got
shit.
a 6.
Okay. Okay. I got excited.
Oof.
Damn it. Oh, well.
rough.
No,
I was excited for a
that
second
fails.
too.
Yeah, no. Okay. Oh, all right. Well, she's
Bummer.
standing.
Okay, that's the end
Well,
of Celeste's turn. She
yeah.
tried.
Yeah, it was a valiant effort. Okay. So the mother bear snaps out of it from her distress at all the dang attacks, but her turn's already done by that point. Archie's ready to take out this mother bear. Archie is going to use, let me look. Archie's going to use a good old cantrip. Why not use Shocking Grasp? So he's gonna, 1 second, let me double check that. Okay, so yeah, he flies right up to the owlbear, lays his claws on her, his talons, and uses Shocking Grasp. D20. Plus, a melee attack is plus his.
Since it's a spell, it's his spellcasting modifier,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah. Let's see here. The flip is it? Where the flip is it? Where the flip is it? Would it be like his proficiency bonus in this case? Because I'm not. Oh, there we go. Intelligence. So it'd be intelligence plus proficiency, so plus 5. All right. He hits her. Time to roll. 1d8. Let me double check that. Shocking Grasp. He's ready to electrocute her. With that, he just barely electrifies this monstrosity. The owlbear's fur stands on end, sparking with energy. Everyone has to back up a step as she fries. The owlbear, after shivering in place, 3 seconds as electricity courses through her, collapses. You've defeated the owlbear.
Woo!
However,
Oh.
woo! Aw. However, there is one cublet still standing, and the cublet just watched their mother die
Oh.
again.
Notice you're already undead.
Yeah. The cublet uses their reaction to immediately attack whoever killed her with a multi-attack of both their beaks and their claws. Their beak and their claws.
Oh, poor Archie.
Archie. Yeah. Archie went in for the killing blow. He swooped in to get it, and the cublet's not happy. 1d20 plus 5 for one attack. Roll to that. This is for the beak. Doesn't hit. 1d20 plus 5. He still has one mirror image left, if I recall correctly. That does hit. However, 1d20. The mirror image takes it. He goes unscathed as the cublet fiercely attacks the wrong Archie.
Wrong, Archie. Oh.
But since Archie's turn is over, it's the cublet's turn again. Cublet's going to attack again with their claws. Plus 5. 16. A 16 matches his current armor class with mage armor on. The cublet does hit. And I'm going to say it rolls, like I said, claws, so 1d6 plus 3. This owlbear cublet, if it could, it would be crying. And it does 8 damage to Archie. Not enough to really do much, but Archie is bloodied.
Oof.
All right. Archie's bloodied, but the cub is only one standing. Primrose, how do you handle this?
Roll animal handling.
I think I can. Primrose is scared and she's angry and she's just...
I will give you one opportunity to roll to look. Okay, if you do this wisely, go. Actually, screw it. Go ahead. Do what you want to do.
I don't know. Do thing. Primrose just
channel your
We
prim.
killed
Channel your
this
prim.
baby's mom in front of it. I don't think we're gonna be able to like adopt it.
Yeah.
But there is, in fact, a living cublet that you heard. Channel your Primrose. You'll know what to do.
I don't know what to do. That's the thing. Primrose is just... Wait, is the fight over? What's going on? I'm trying to think of what to do.
Louise, I would do this. I definitely would. And yeah, the wizard bird did get beaten up by a baby. I want to remind you, while this heated discussion is going on, that you guys did the most damage by far.
I got them good damage rolls.
Yeah.
Prim,
it's all on
you.
you.
Still unconscious, so double-edged sword.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what else to do. I think I still have that cure wounds scroll.
Animal handling to calm it down.
I don't know if she can. I don't know what to do, you guys. This is like
Primrose can feasibly do nothing. She can just be like, I can't handle this. She can be doing what you're doing right now and just saying, I can't handle this.
That's probably how she'd do it, honestly. She's just like, what? Okay, now what? I'm confused.
That does leave us with a problem, though. Is that your turn?
I don't know. I think what she's gonna do is she still has that cure wounds scroll, right?
Yeah.
I think she's gonna use it on Archie.
Oh, that's so kind of you.
Yeah, because he's hurt.
Aw, well, Archie will definitely appreciate this.
How do you do your wounds? I have to read the spell real fast.
You just gotta roll for the health, if I call correctly, right?
Yeah,
isn't that what you said before?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to do it. All right, 1d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier. He heals 9.
That's almost what he just took.
Yeah.
Archie shoots you a very relieved smile. His wounds are closing up. He's no longer bloodied.
Cool. And now Purpose is gonna back up.
But that leaves us with a problem.
Oh.
It's Barbara's turn.
Oh.
Barbara, do you have a heart? Or do you kill?
dead, baby.
I mean, it's already dead.
But I want you to roll perception quickly because I feel like being nice. All of you can roll if you want.
Rolling. I'm rolling. I'm rolling.
Several people are typing instantaneous rolls.
Two people
Two
got over 20.
14s, a 22, and a 21.
Okay,
These good perception rolls
Celeste.
earlier.
I know, right? Celeste and Joe both noticed this, and I'm going to give you a chance to say if you want to share. You noticed earlier, though you were in the heated battle, so it didn't register, that all of their eyes were bright pink, the same shade as the other animal, or the woodland creatures that you noticed.
Oh.
Now the cublet's eyes are no longer pink.
Oh no.
Celeste is gonna call out like, "Hey, I don't think they're under the spell anymore."
It's pretty nonchalant.
Well,
Don't
more
kill
like,
the
"Oh,
child."
hey, the eyes aren't glowing anymore." Because that was a really creepy thing.
They stopped glowing. They stopped glowing the moment that they were bloodied with damage wise. So technically, one of them is still under the spell, if not for the fact that they're unconscious. So there are technically two there still. One's just unconscious. Both cubs are surviving. The mama's gone. Well, it's surviving as undead can be.
I can't believe you've done this.
I did. As surviving as undead can be. Barbara, what do you do as this terrified and infuriated child who just tried to kill Archie? No pressure. Oh, I'm so glad this is working. You wanted something special when you came back.
I'm conflicted about how I would do this versus how Barbara would, because I don't want to do what Barbara would do.
You gotta be your Barbara. You gotta be your inner Barbara.
I know, I've gotta be Barbara.
But I want to point out that you guys asked for something special for level 2. I added the cublets.
Barbara, being the person she is, going to finish off the cub.
Oh no!
Because
Roll
she's
to
a
hit.
terrible person. I'm so sorry.
Roll to hit. Roll to hit.
I'm so sorry.
A 15 hits. The cublet has 1 health. No matter what you do, this cublet's going down. How do you kill the cublet? Tell us how gruesome you kill. How do you kill this skeleton cublet?
Barbara is going to do it the most. I'm going to say the most painless way possible, but it's not going to be. She's gonna do it in the most mundane way. Taking her dagger.
You're what?
Taking her dagger.
Oh.
Just quickly doing it. I don't even want to describe it.
Luca, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. I'm going to say, I don't think it matters at this point, but I'm giving you an inspiration point.
Valid, thank you. That hurt me to do, but I have to play my character.
You have an inspiration point. You use it how you will. If the next DM lets you, you could probably keep it. I don't know if they will, considering I doubt you'll be able to use it this session.
Okay. It'll probably be a while before I do another session because of my own ongoing campaign. But
yeah, so you kill this re-kill the cublet. The bones collapse, they separate, and they fall to the floor. Just as you do this, the lone surviving cublet runs in and shrieks at you. It doesn't do anything, but it runs to where its mother was. And then it stops and does an incredulous double take as they watch their sibling crumble. This leaves a single surviving cublet and an unconscious undead one. Joe, if you want, you can do something.
Oh God, oh fuck.
Since technically it's your turn. After this, I'm gonna say Celeste also has the option and then just end combat and all since the cublet is unconscious.
Oh, Jesus. Listen. Oh God, what the hell do I do?
Well, the cublet is unconscious. What would Joe do in this situation? Watching, I want to say quickly that Archie does not disapprove per se of Barbara's actions, but he does fly to where when he gets a chance, because it's not technically combat anymore, so he can. He flies toward the undead one and looks very uncertain. The one still, the surviving one that's unconscious. Yeah, Audio's right. They're already dead, but they're also reanimated. So are they completely dead? Clearly, there's emotions there. So Archie understands why you killed the cublet, but now he's standing over the remaining undead one, and he's trying to figure out how to approach the living one. Joe, what do you do?
God. What is it? What does he do? I mean, do we have anything?
Now you know why he said sorry earlier.
Right. Because it's already.
Joe, you can forfeit your turn. You can forfeit your turn if you want and give it to Celeste, since we're not in combat anymore.
Yeah. Well, like, there's something. So these are like they're owl bears. Do they have like fur or feathers mostly?
You talking about the living one or the dead one?
Probably one of the dead ones, I guess.
All right, the dead one's mostly a skeleton at this point, but it's kind of like its mother in that it has plenty of patches
For the mother
of flesh
too,
on
by
it.
the way.
Yeah, okay. So it's basically like that image I sent you earlier. Let's see if I can find it again. I'm gonna repost it if I can find it.
Oh, there's the cubs. Okay. So it does have a few feathers on it.
Yeah, it's mostly fur, but there are feathers as well. I'm gonna post the picture of the owlbear skelly again. So this is what they all look like, just the cublets are cuter as much as undead can be cute. The game zone, if you guys want to see this.
Yeah. So they do have feathers on them. So I think what he's going to do, if I'm looking at his equipment correctly, oh, he doesn't have much, does he? See, the thing is, he's trying to like, oh God, what do I use?
Can you try and explain it?
He's basically trying to make like a makeshift memorial for the fallen owl bears.
You have hammer space.
Yeah, he does have hammer space. I'm looking at like one of the kits he has incense, so he's gonna light some of that as well.
Oh,
and
my heart.
Well, the problem is that it's like a makeshift like memorial thing, so I'm trying to figure out what he could stick into the ground to make something like that.
Well, I'm going to say you're going to have to wait on that. It's going to take more than one turn to pull that off. But hold on to that thought.
But that is what he's trying to do. So he goes over to the mother and tries to find the biggest feather he can.
All right. So while he's doing that, Celeste, do you want to go ahead?
Celeste is going to walk over to Archie and the unconscious undead cublet and ask, is there a way to take off the spell that was controlling the baby?
Archie had been staring at Archie before this had been staring at the living one and quietly under his breath saying, "I'm so sorry that this happened to you under my watch. I knew I should have done more." But the moment you walk over, he jerks up and looks at you, flattens his feathers down, and says, "Well, luckily, since the young one's no longer conscious, they should no longer be under the spell so long as they remain away from Mimsy's territory." Just as he says this, you hear the voice of Mimsy shrieking at you yet again. Oh, you horrible, horrible children, you! Why, I ought to turn you all into rats for this. No, that's too kind to all. Slugs, icksy, gooey, slimy slugs. Archie, in an absolute fury, turns toward this voice, like the general area, and yells, "Fuck off, you old hag!"
Wonderful.
And as he does this, all of you hear a poof noise behind you. If any of you turn to look, you'll see this large cloud of blue smoke at the entryway to the clearing, where a living cublet had ran past. You can hear coughing coming from it as an old man's voice calls out, "Oh, that blasted smoke! Confound it all! Archie, are you there?" The smoke clears, revealing a lanky, disheveled old wizard, all in blue, who looks to be hunched over uncomfortably, almost bent in two, really. One of his hands is holding a walking stick, while the other clutches a long, droopy wizard hat, which he's using to shield his mouth from the still dispersing blue smoke. "There you are! Mimsy's acting up again, eh? Where is she? I'll show her what for." White specks of magic start specking at the tip of his walking stick, which he's been holding aloft. Before he can do anything, an ungodly screech from Mimsy echoes throughout the area. Immediately after, the menacing presence that had previously blanketed the clearing vanishes, withdrawing deeper into the forest.
God.
Do you do anything?
Okay, what the peck? Like, that's Primrose saying that.
As she says this, Archie lets out the most distressed laugh of a hoot you've ever heard. Like, it's the weirdest combination of crying and laughter from an owl, of all things. As a second or two passes without the wizard moving at all, and then Archie says, "Sometimes a simple set of cantrips can do wonders." You can never go wrong with a bit of illusion and prestidigitation.
What?
And the image of what you might guess to be M vanishes as Archie collapses onto his back, crying a little bit.
Oh.
At least that'll keep her spooked for a little while. With any luck, that'll give me enough time to contact the real M before she builds up her magic again.
Gonna go over and she's gonna hug Archie.
Archie barely notices at first and then completely stiffens. This happened under his watch.
Figured it out. For Joe thing, by the way.
You can go ahead while this is happening if you want.
He can probably use some of the bones from the mother's skeleton to make like a cross grave.
Oh, go ahead if you want. It's gonna take some time, so it'll have to be while they're doing things.
Yeah, he's still doing this.
The cublet is watching you, the living one, as you pluck their mother, and they seem kind of distressed, but they're too scared to do anything.
So it's like 2 decently sized bones and the biggest intact feather he could find.
Okay.
And he uses like he's like a little bit of rope, tries to tie them together in like a cross fashion. And
go ahead.
He takes the feather and tries to like attach it into the knot so it's like sticking out from the where the bones cross over. And he has a few things of incense in his inventory, so he's going to light one of those and place it on the bottom as well.
Oh, it's beautiful. Well, I'm gonna say that does take a little while.
Yeah, it does take a while. Can he light the incense with sparks coming from his wires?
Yeah, sure. Why not? That's cool.
A, I don't have to take out a torch, and B, it's thematic.
Yeah, it's nice. So what do the rest of you do while this is happening? You have an Archie who, I mean, he's an owl, so I'm not sure he can cry, but if he could, he would be. I mean, he's glad that you all stopped Mimsy. He's so proud of all of you, but he just, well, you know. And then you have a living cublet and a still unconscious undead one.
Primrose is still hugging Archie.
Celeste is going to take some food out of a ration pack and try to approach the living owl bear and try and calm it down so it knows we aren't going to attack it, and gives it some of the rations.
I'm going to offer advice as your very generous game master.
Okay.
And say that 3 of you still know speak animal.
Okay.
Well, Barbara is just going to back away.
Just think about that for a minute.
Yeah.
You know speak with animal this whole time. I'm pretty damn sure you could have used this whole time, unless I'm wrong in how it works with Frankenelli. Am I wrong about that? Someone.
It's like a 3 times. We can do it 3 times per day, and we used it once earlier.
Okay.
You used it once. You can use it.
Yeah.
Okay. Celeste's going to cast that and say, we're sorry. Are you okay? To the little owl bear. Offering the food.
Well, the owlbear cublet looked so surprised that this thing that had been attacking what was once its mother and its siblings is speaking its language now. It just stares at you. At this point, I'm gonna say that Archie gathers his wits and stands up and approaches the owlbear and starts chirping at it. The owlbear cublet chirps back. What was just said to, well, the only person who cast to speak with animal, unless do the rest of you say it?
Yeah, Primrose is gonna do it too, but
Barbara is not.
Okay. So 2 of you know, Joe can't.
Yeah, Joe.
That
can't.
The owl animal, the owl woodland creature said, "I'm so sorry." And the cublet said, Then why did you attack? Archie looks stricken and says, we didn't have a choice. All while chirping, hooting. The cublet just falls to the ground and whimpers. Archie goes over and gently, very carefully offers a hug. The cublet doesn't resist. Yes, that's a good idea. I will. I'm going to say that Archie has regained his wits enough to think of a competent thing to say. And he says, your mother was sick and she wasn't thinking straight. We had to stop her from hurting others. She wasn't doing this of her own free will. We had to do something. I'm just so sorry it went too far. The cublet just whines and snuggles into the owl. What do you do?
I mean, Joe's still doing his thing, so he's.
Can Celeste wake up the unconscious one from the sleep?
Primrose was about to do, actually.
If you so desire, you can, but keep in mind, the last this one saw, its mother was alive and they were all attacking you.
Eventually, anyway.
It will have to wake up eventually, yeah. So,
yeah.
It only lasts a minute, so it's probably already awake.
I'd say it's not awake yet because rounds do take a while. I'm going to say, though, that by that logic, it is starting to shift.
Okay, Celeste's gonna be
rounds take
by it when it's waking up, and when it wakes up, she wants to talk to it to direct it to its living sibling, because she noticed in the fight that they kept trying to help each other, and she's hoping that it'll notice that its sibling needs its help.
You made a good guess on that one, but as I'm okay
if it attacks Celeste
to roll
first.
nature. I want Celeste to roll nature.
Okay. Oh.
Animal handling.
Wait, can we do animal handling instead?
No, I have something in particular in mind. Let me double check this. Yeah, do nature. Nature makes more sense.
Okay.
Obby! With Hawaiian shirt on still.
Okay, I rolled a 17.
That's definitely going to be enough. You rolled well. With your surprising knowledge on owl bears, for whatever reason, you happen to realize that the living one, well, it's the youngest out of all of them. You can tell just based on, I would say height normally, but I would say height normally, but most of them are just bones for the most part. So I'm just going to say you just know your owlbears for some strange reason. The living one is the youngest, and the one you're waking up right now is the older sibling. So you made a good call. What are you telling the older one as they wake up?
Hey, your sibling could use you. Needs you right now. We're sorry.
Stuttering.
Yeah, she's kind of stuttering because she's not used to just talking to animals, especially animals that attacked her and she attacked back. But
this is valid.
Yeah, she is stumbling through it, but trying to convince the owl cub that we aren't attacking you anymore, and your sibling needs you.
The cublet, as it wakes up, looks very, very groggy, which is hard to notice considering it's undead, but I'm going to say since with that roll you do notice. And it looks about ready to attack you, but it hesitates when you start talking to it in its language. It like squawks at you in a meaningless word of just surprise, and swivels its head swivels its head around. It spots its sibling being hugged by Archie. Its first instinct is, "Oh no, bad owl."
What's its second instinct?
Attack.
Oh no! Celeste says, wait, no.
Right next to Archie, could she like try to get in between? Like, hey, it's okay, it's okay.
I'm gonna say that does successfully stop the owl cublet, the owlbear cublet, so long as you roll better than a 10.
Oh no!
Just roll.
You have to say this. You have to say this for a thing that's wisdom based. For animal handling.
Animal handling. Yeah, roll animal handling better than a 10.
It's wisdom based. Do you know how bad Primrose is at wisdom?
You gotta do it, man.
Oh!
Oh my god, no! I died!
Here. Can I let Joe try, at least?
Celeste is allowed to try. You're not, because you're busy.
Alright, I'm still busy.
Celeste, go
I
ahead.
have everything
So,
based
animal
around
handling.
wisdom.
I love the chat right now. I'm stuck between crying and laughing at the chat. Oh, Celeste has done it. Oh, it's beautiful. With a 19, you pick up the cublet, pick it up from the ground and prevent it from a charging. It does slash at you a bit, so you take 2 damage.
Okay, she takes it and doesn't get upset at all. She's just like, hey, he's just comforting them, not hurting.
And at this point, the cublet's head swivels around and sees the collapsed bones where its sibling should be, and then it sees the pile where its mother should be. It's out the most distressed whine.
Celeste, since she's already holding the cub, kind of just pulls him into a hug.
The cublet doesn't have any choice in this matter and just takes it, snuggling into your warmth. I want to know something before we continue. Barbara, what are you thinking right now? Luca, I don't want your opinion. I want Barbara's.
Barbara is kind of off to the side, looking away. She does feel like what she did was right, but she also does not like to see everyone else this way. Kind of off.
This is so...
She's not doing anything, essentially.
I'm so proud of you, Luca, for playing your character.
You have no idea how hard it is.
I'm so proud of you. You've made your DM proud. I wish you would have a better opportunity to use your inspiration, but, well...
Not right now, no. I'm safe.
Yeah, obviously not right now. So I'm going to say that some time passes as you guys essentially comfort the undead couplet and the living couplet. After some time, unless you want to do something in particular other than Joe's memorial.
Hugs. Hugs for everyone.
Hugs, just hugs.
Hugs.
Just hugs.
Hugs.
All right. So, Joe, do you want to describe the memorial in any way?
It's mostly simple because there's not much he has to make it with. But like I said earlier,
I'm just asking. I remember the description. I'm asking, do you say anything, or do you just light the candles?
He mostly just lights a thing of the incense, really. He doesn't really know what to say, honestly, because like he can't speak to animals, so he has no idea what the conversations going on behind him were. So amazing. But so he just kind of he just mostly just stares there. He actually like glances over at Barbara a few times during this, but he doesn't actually say anything.
Well, I'm gonna say with this, the couplets don't really understand your gesture, but Archie appreciates it. And after some time, Archie gathers the couplets together, you know, with who was holding it was Celeste.
Yeah.
And starts leading you guys back to the village, and he starts to explain himself as he helps this couplet along who just follows him, not knowing what else to do at this point, follows the owl bear like creature. So again, Archie leads the way and says, I hadn't realized the situation was quite that serious. All of the monsters and woodland creatures have vanished by this point as you head back, so it's an easy trip. I hate to say this, but I am unsure if I could have handled that beast on my own. But I also, well,
How long has this been going
regardless,
on?
What?
How long has this been going on?
Well, he holds up a wing for you to wait and continues. I was going to say that it may not seem that way, but I am, well, I think it mustn't have seemed that way. I didn't do much in that fight. I am very, very proud of all of you. He continues and says, I am not a great wizard, but I'm not equipped for combat. And
Oh, okay.
yeah. He looks ashamed of himself. I suppose I owe all of you an explanation, a proper one. You asked how long this is going on, and well, not long at all. But the truth of the matter is, I did know about the disappearing villagers. I hired all of you so you could watch over the woodland creature village while I investigated the forest. Even then, I had an inkling of who might be behind this, but I prayed I was wrong. Mimsy, that wretched hag, hadn't made a peep for years, after all. I lied about the vacation, of course, to do this, but I never expected things to become serious enough to draw in the four of you. To think a needle blight made it past the protective barrier. He lets a little hiss of outrage out and then quickly quiets as the couplet looks alarmed. He had heard this from Sally earlier, in case you're wondering. While you were defeating that creature, I had been debating whether or not I should attempt to enter Mimsy's half of the forest, where she'd been sealed away by M. Not the wisest choice in hindsight, which I am glad I did not make. But then you all entered the forest. You aren't exactly subtle, you know. I could hear you fighting Billy and Lily from quite a ways away. I never actually expected to enter the forest, though. He lets out a quiet little hoot. I should have known better. Indeed, I took that as my cue to follow you, but not get involved. I didn't wish to reveal the state of things quite yet, though I now realize that it was a futile gesture. And then Primrose fell into the trap. You know what happens next. He refused to look at any of you during his speech, his head turned away as he flew alongside you with the couplet beneath him. I apologize for putting you at such risk. You surprised me with your competency, but I never should have put you in the position in the first place. Waits to see if you have anything to say.
Well,
I guess one way to look at this is like a learning experience. I don't know. I don't know what to say, really.
Archie actually looks at you at that point like, excuse me?
I don't know. I just...
I'm
You
more
had
concerned.
good, you had good
You go ahead.
reasons, but...
I'm more
He lets out
concerned
a
and
sad-
surprised by our competency bit. Did you really expect to of us?
He looks a little sheepish at this
You
point.
hired us to do village chores. And then... we got involved with fights and stuff.
Archie, at first, he looked very sheepish at Joe's comment, but then nods along to Prim, saying, "That's exactly why I wasn't expecting you to, well, fight.
Thing was happening. We weren't just gonna sit around and watch people get hurt.
He offers you a small bird smile and hoots sadly. Yes, I realize this now. I don't often apologize, but I, at the very least for the owlbears, I owe you one. And I'm so sorry. I thought it was the right choice, but clearly it was not. I just wanted what was best for my village. I may only be their village elder of sorts. I may not be part of their village at all. I may be a hermit that lives with an old man, but I care.
Celeste has
Try to
He
hug him
seems
again.
one at a time, please.
Okay, Celeste, go first.
okay. She had been looking like she had opinions but wasn't saying anything because it could be rude. But then as he apologizes, she kind of softens and says, "Well, if it matters, your village cares a lot about you too."
His feathers poof up at this, but he doesn't say anything. He's ashamed that he dragged you all into this and things went, and he couldn't handle the situation himself, and then things progressed to such an extent. It's just been so, things did not go as planned, to say the least, for him.
We've all had a pretty bad day, huh?
I would like to clarify something for audio. He did know about the villagers disappearing, but it has only been a recent development. It was very shortly before he hired the group that they started disappearing. Like the first villager disappeared at this point and he didn't know where they went, but then he saw them in the woods and he couldn't snap them out of it without being attacked himself. He didn't want to fight them. So he came up with a plan to hire people to take care of his village while he investigated. I hope that might clear up something here. If I recall correctly, I had our male chipmunk say it was about 3 people have gone missing, including Billy.
Something like that.
So, yeah, he had only recently found out, and he took immediate action, but it just went wrong.
Yeah.
And he's regretting many a thing. He still thinks his choice was probably the best one, but it didn't work. Because he doesn't know how old those skeletons were. He doesn't know how long Mimsy's been doing this.
Well, Joe, I think, speaks up at this point, and he's like, quit beating yourself up over it. Or yeah, quit beating yourself up about it. I mean, you did what you thought was best. Didn't work. Oh well. They can't all be winners.
Archie looks.
Muted.
Muted.
Someone started talking in the background for them, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait.
Whoop.
I mean, you've kind of like, at this point, Joe's main philosophy. You lose.
I am so sorry about that.
Oh good.
I can't believe Rose is dead. What was I saying? Oh shit. About Joe. Joe was comforting.
Yeah. Don't beat yourself up about it. They can't all be winners.
I'm undead, apparently, according to Louise. That's appropriate. So Archie looks at you in complete surprise, like he hadn't expected you to try and comfort him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he gives you a nod, ruffles his feathers, poofing them out, and he takes on his usual disposition. He returns to normal, essentially. Well, enough of that. I suppose it's time for your rewards, time to return to the village, I suppose. I still need to pick up your reward elsewhere at my tower, you see, but that's where the teleportation sigil is, if you recall, at the village. You see, I myself...
Will we fit in the village?
I could shrink you again.
Oh dear.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Just maybe teleport. Yes, this is a problem.
Yeah.
Okay. I suppose I should shrink you.
Oh, okay.
Right. Well.
Are you okay with this? I guess he's very uncertain at this point. Where before he really hadn't cared about your opinion, now he's very uncertain.
Celeste doesn't look like she wants to be shrunk again, but she doesn't want to like endanger the village in any way by stomping around at giant size. So she nods like, okay, it's fine.
This is okay.
Everyone agree? I need verbal agreement for this spell to work.
It's not like we have a choice in the
Barbara
matter,
is reluctantly agreeing.
considering we'd like to go home.
Well, on that note, I will wait until we're closer to the village to shrink you, but with verbal acceptance, it should be fine. Well, I was going to explain how this works. You see, I myself don't know any teleportation magic, but I do know an old fool who does. Working with M this many years has allowed me to pick up a few of his tricks, and more importantly, it enables me to borrow some of his magic. As I told you before, the old goat enjoys sharing his spells with others. You remember the blessed scrolls and such, yes? Well, I simply borrowed some of his magic in a similar way, such as the aforementioned teleportation spell. And on that note, I do have one more scroll on hand to send a lot of you home. And I am very glad I grabbed a second reduce spell. Well, actually, on second thought, I can't quite send you back to the tavern. Because unfortunately the sigil I drew there was undoubtedly scuffed in some way by now. So just outside the forest itself will have to do. Besides, like I said, I'm sure you'll want some time to check in on the villagers while I go grab some stuff. So perhaps outside the forest isn't too much of a bother. I do know Sally specifically requested I bring the four of you back before I send you on your way. So I'll lead you to the village. I suppose I'll take the young ones with me. And no, goodness. What do I do with the young ones? I can't just leave them at the tower for now. Mm-hmm. He looks a little distraught, and then he looks up at Celeste and says, would you perhaps mind waiting outside the village for a little while until I don't know, maybe that won't work. Celeste, can you just watch them for me? I can't leave them alone.
Yeah, of course.
Do you think someone in the village could take care of them? I don't know.
He actually laughs a little at this and says, have you seen the village?
Oh yeah, good point.
He rolls up in the town with an undead baby and a not undead. It's like, yo, what's up? Audio, that was brilliant. I had to quote you on that.
Amazing.
Okay, so he leads you back to the village and then talks to the living owlbear for a moment and informs them that it's best to stay with the alligator thing. Because honestly, how else is he supposed to say that? They don't know who you are. It's kind of racist, but what are you gonna do at this point?
Okay.
Yeah. And he bids you adieu and flies off to his and M's tower. I suppose you guys enter the village?
Yep.
Indeed.
Well, you see a whole celebration going on as the three missing villagers that you know about, as well as villagers that, or as well as woodland creatures that weren't villagers, such as the bear, they made their way back into town. Just so you know, the ones that were villagers were Billy, Lily, and the top hat frog. The rest of them were all traveling woodland creatures, like they just live in the forest. And you see them, like all of them, like crowding around them, asking what happened. Like they've been back for a while, but there's still stories to tell. As the first story that was told was Sally's, as she praised your names for adventuring into the dark and scary forest. So you see Sally, of course, along with her family, who take a vast majority of the town square. You see Billy the Weasel, who looks very sheepish and like he looks very uncertain, but he's getting hugs from the rabbits. You see Tracy and Kelly off to the side, just standing there, but they're close. You see Lily the Badger being pestered by the hare and by the squirrel from before that you never met, and a pair of bat sisters you've never encountered. And like not pestered, but they're interacting. The bat sisters are kind of flying above their heads, unsure what to do, but they're close-ish to Lily and the Jesus, confusing my notes. Lily and the squirrel. The woodpecker is above in the trees, watching all this go on. He notices you first, before anyone else, and considering you're basically at his height at this point, and gives you a winged thumbs up and says, "You did good." The top hat frog is sitting with a constrictor snake off to the side in the village. A constrictor snake that has an awfully good bite, apparently. There's a rat and a lizard miling about, and there is also, finally, you pass the black bear on the way in. The black bear gives you a very grateful look as you walk past. Somewhere in the distance, you can hear kind of yelling from a familiar hare, but it's not mad. They're just racing.
I have a single question.
Go ahead.
Is Lester still here?
That's a good question. So I'm going to say the woodpecker flies down to your level after telling you good job and hands you a set of 4 pamphlets.
Oh.
One second. Well, that was terrible timing. So I was going to say that the woodpecker from before, who was the first to acknowledge you, except for the bear, is holding 4 pamphlets in his free hand, or wing, and holds them out to you. They're really tiny, so he kind of just offers them to one of you and says, that little bug tune thing left these for you.
Wonderful. Why am I not surprised?
Do you look at the pamphlets?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at it.
Try to, but they're probably very small compared to Joe's hands.
Yeah,
Well,
they're probably very
He doesn't
tiny.
have, like, finger pads. You can't grip them properly.
Okay. Well, I am going to say, though, that there is something very visible on it. It's still very tiny, but you can read it. In very big and sloppy handwriting, you see "thank you"
Aww.
on all 4 pamphlets.
Apologies about that. I misclicked and entered the wrong chat. Well, I was trying
Wait,
to
what
scroll up.
Oh, did you miss what I said?
I did. Apologies.
All right. So what I said is all of you can read this, though it is still pretty tiny. But in big, very big, sloppy letters on all 4 pamphlets, it says "thank you."
Oh,
You will also notice that there is no sign of the needle blight in the village.
That's good.
nice.
So do you go inside while I try to remember who was who?
I mean, we're still big, so it's hard to, like,
Yeah, it's a good point.
go in.
So you're all waiting by the bear,
Yeah.
who's kind of giving you this grateful look, and the woodpecker who's just kind of fluttering about. No one else in the village, considering they're very occupied right now, it's forgivable, but no one else in the village notices you. And after a few seconds pass where the bear just kind of awkwardly stands there, like, okay, these are the people I growled at, great. The Archie flies in, panting a little bit, and says, I'm back, did I miss anything? He's kind of worried something else horrible would go wrong. Something else would go horribly wrong.
We're fine.
Thank goodness.
Good.
He takes a deep breath and then pulls out a scroll and starts and gives you all a little nod and says, well, I guess it's time for you to see the villagers. Be sure to give Sally some love. Poor thing was quite worried about you. And he starts reciting the spell, and all of you are reduced as you were before.
Cool.
Nice.
The couplets, meanwhile, are very, very surprised when their temporary caretaker, Celeste, is smaller than them.
She like just
Or
waves
actually-
up at them, smiling.
Actually, to be fair, they're about the same size now, I think. They're just a little bit taller than you, barely.
Okay, then she pats them.
Oh. Only one of them appreciates this. The undead one growls at you.
She stops patting.
So Archie says, I'll stay here with the young ones. When you're done talking to the villagers, quickly, be sure to talk to Billy. That's for your reward. But when you're done talking to the villagers, come back here. I have something extra I wish to give all of you. So, he goes down to the floor and takes the couplets aside. I guess you guys can go in now, right?
Let's go.
In we go.
Here we go.
So, do you announce to yourselves or anything?
Joe wouldn't, but honestly, all of us together probably stand out compared to the rest of the animals.
Yes, but they somehow managed to not notice you when you were a giant standing just outside their village, so.
True.
What was
They're
Billy
a little
doing?
oblivious today. Billy was being, one second here. Billy was with who was he with, damn it? I think it was Lily and the squirrel and the bat sisters above them.
Celeste's
I
gonna
should have organized this better.
wave to Billy like, "You're okay."
Billy just completely jerks around to stare at you like, holy shit. Completely surprised by this. Sees you, turns like somehow through his fur, you can actually tell he's a bright red. Like he attacked these people. Wow, what does he do in this situation?
Celeste just looks happy that he's okay.
I'm so sorry. I've completely forgotten the order of who was with which, so I'm gonna BS it. So I'm just gonna say that Billy and Lily look at you, and they very hesitantly come over. But before they can, a swarm of rabbits just overtakes all of you, led by Sally.
Can I try to avoid it again?
Yeah, go ahead, acrobatics and shit.
See if I can flip out of the rabbits this time. Oh, what is my acrobatic? Hold on. Okay. No, not one.
All right, I will give you some reprieve and say that the rabbits that swarm towards Joe reach him, hug him, and then immediately let go as they remember that he doesn't like hugs.
Aww.
The same
Also,
occurs
probably
with
not-
Barbara.
Just remember, probably not a good idea to hug the robot that is still sparking.
He's sparking?
Well, because remember, he still has a hole in his chest. You never really
Oh,
had time
well,
to fix that.
Yeah, okay, but I didn't think it was sparking. I guess they just didn't go for the hole,
Yeah.
easy enough. The same occurs for Barbara as well. Like they give her a hug and then immediately let go because they remember.
Good.
Prim and Celeste get all the hugs. They have no choice.
Celeste is very happy. She needed one.
Primrose accepts all the hugs and lets them hug her as long as they want.
Sally, being the first in the party, had hopped forward and hugged Primrose first and said, "You're okay, you're okay, you're okay. I'm so glad."
Gosh, oh.
And you saved all my friends. I'm so grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much.
It was of them, really.
She gives you a quick
hug Sally. Hug Sally.
Sally gives you the biggest hug and then gives you the cutest little rabbit smile. Does a little wave with her ear, hops off, and then goes over to Celeste, repeats the process, hops off, goes over to Barbara, gives her a smile and thanks her, but doesn't hug her, and then does the same with Joe. She is so grateful to all of you. Do you just do anything, or are you just in shock that this adorable little bunny?
Barbara is being she's still kind of sulky, I guess.
Oh, poor Barbara. Despite not knowing what was going on, Sally gives you a sympathetic smile and gently pats you on the knee after her thank you, temporarily losing her hyperness, and says, "I'm sure it's gonna be okay, whatever happens." And then she continues with her hyperness to go back to Joe.
Well, Joe's default look on most of this kind of stuff is that, like, oh, it's nothing, except it was something, considering he fell unconscious, not to mention everything that happened to Primrose, so he doesn't really know how to respond currently.
So, again, she calms down and says, well, I like somehow managed to read you, probably because she got good instincts, says, well, everything turned out okay in the end for the most part, right? We got our friends back. None of you are really hurt. she does eye your chest for a moment and then figures you're a robot, I guess. Maybe. You're definitely not human. And then says,
Fine, this has happened before.
and then she says, things are going to be okay, like I said. Everything's going to be okay. We just got to take it one step at a time, right? And then she gives him a little bunny ear wave and then goes back to hugging Prim because, well, Prim was the one that did the most for her. Prim looked out for her, so she gets the biggest hug.
Prim deserves the biggest hug, let's be real here.
She does.
It's true. It's true. So do you guys just quote unquote suffer underneath the pile of rabbit love for a while?
Yeah, for a bit.
While Billy and Lily just kind of shuffle in place very uncomfortably nearby. After a moment or so, like after a little bit of this where you guys get your buddy love, Billy comes over and coughs and says, well, goodness me, I am terribly, terribly sorry for my actions. There wasn't much I could do, I suppose, at that point, but I am still ashamed. I acted horribly towards all of you. Well, pardon my actions again. I don't know what to say, but I know how I can make up for it. He takes out a pouch, which for you guys isn't that big, but for him is pretty darn big. And he says, Archie made a very generous donation in regards to hiring all of you, per se. Now, if you understand, you must understand that M, as far as I can tell, is not the wealthiest wizard. He is a very knowledgeable one, but not particularly wealthy. On that note, we all decided to pitch in. I present to you, each of you gets 30 gold.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Oh
And
gosh.
he holds out the pouches. Mind you, when I said that they were normal size to you, I was thinking that you were large. So in reality, these are still pretty darn big.
Oh yeah.
I forgot you guys are tiny again. I did that thing. So all of you get a pretty darn big pouch filled with 30 gold pieces each.
Dang.
Rad.
Sick.
So Billy does a little bow, shuffles in place, and then goes back to hanging out with Lily after thanking you one more time.
It's no problems. We got it. You didn't have any control over it. Did you see we fixed your roof?
Yeah.
Billy stops at this and turns to look and says, "That was you?"
Yeah.
Why? Thank you. I had.
Me.
Oh my god! It was mostly me.
I mean, it was.
Celeste nods
It
like,
was.
yeah.
It
really
was,
true.
to be honest. It was. It's fair.
We tried.
So he gives Barbara a big smile and says, "Well, I appreciate this. The rabbits in their excitement neglected to inform me of who had done it. So again, I thank you for everything. And I thank you for the notes under the door." He kind of gives Joe a side eye, like he did hear what happened about that. He's one of the weirdos went into his house or something, but he didn't know which one. But he has a feeling.
Joe just kind of. I mean, he mostly just kind of shrugs silently.
He has seen dice before, and I don't know, man. Sleight of hand seems like a dice thing, so he's got an inkling here. He's got an inkling that Joe is responsible for that, and he did hear about them breaking in. So he gives you a look, but doesn't press, and just
I actually need to go pretty soon.
Yeah, we're finishing up.
Okay.
How long do we have?
It is
No,
currently
no.
10:15 EST.
Jeez. As per usual, it goes so much longer than we expect. So do you guys want to say anything else to anyone else?
Nope. Not that I can think of.
All right. So I'm going to say that you guys just get the general thank yous from all of the woodland creatures, and Sally's babbling to you about what happened when they all came back, how grateful they are. And at one point, Sally walks over to you, Joe, and says, "Oh, that reminds me, I had Kelly brew this for me." She holds out a cup of tea that she'd been hiding behind her back and hands it to him.
Oh boy. I did mention this gag in the chat. So he doesn't know what to do with it. So he does the same thing he did with the tea earlier, and it goes into his hammer space. But there's also like a gaping hole in his chest cavity. So he moves his head. So he does the thing where he moves his head aside and just pours the tea like into his neck hole. But because it goes into his hammer space, you can't actually see it like through the chest hole. So it appears to kind of disappear as it goes into his neck.
Yeah, she kind of stares at this and then shakes her head, saying, "Oh, okay, then I guess that's normal."
Better than the octopus.
She then smiles and says, "Well, you wanted to do something with the tea earlier, if I recall correctly, so maybe this will give you another chance." And I guess you guys finish up your thank yous and stuff and your welcomes and go back to Archie, yeah?
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. So remember to add your 30 gold per person. And then when you go to Archie, who's standing outside the village with the cubs, to make sure no one's frightened by them, especially the undead one, he looks at you and says, I presume that Billy informed you of this, but M is many things, but wealthy is not one of them. As such, I was planning on giving you just gold, but, well, the villagers helped on with that front. But again, I had a change of heart. I figured that since you've done so much for me, so very much for me and my village, I can give you something extra. While I was searching for the reduced spell, I decided to search through M's old stash of magic items. They aren't exactly useful per se, but they are interesting, I suppose. I figured some spry adventurers like yourselves would get a kick out of them. And if they aren't to your liking, well, wouldn't you be greedy? I suppose I could find something else if you give me some time. So with that, he goes on to show you the first gift. And with his mage hand, he shrugs off his pack, first of all, the backpack he was wearing, and with his mage hand, opens it up and takes out this little, takes out something that you can't quite see yet. People like having pets, correct? I found this thing sitting on the shelf collecting dust. He opens the palm of the mage hand and reveals a tiny sleeping doll, and it really is sleeping. You can see its cloth chest rise and fall if you look close enough. I don't recall where we got this old thing, but I must say that it's entirely useless. All it does is sleep and wander around. I'm quite convinced it has no self-preservation and no ears. However, it is cute. He coughs a bit, trying to redeem his gift. You guys can see one of the doll's eyes blink open and look down at all of you with a dull sort of curiosity. So Archie places the doll on the ground, which promptly falls back asleep, and goes out to take the next item. I also found something that might interest you, Joe. Here, let me show you. Here, come closer. With the mage hand, he takes out what looks to be an ordinary pair of dice. With a flick of the wrist, he rolls them on the floor. The dice, which are, well, by your standards, currently quite a bit bigger than usual. I suppose they're actually kind of the size of your head right now. So he rolls them on the forest floor. This naturally does not work very well, but it does flop down onto the grass, showing a 1 and a 6. He huffs a bit and then uses the magic hand to gently flick the 6 so that it flips around to a 1. Immediately the dice burst into flames. If you pay attention, you'll notice that these flames are purely cosmetic, but they'll surely cause a stir when you first roll a pair of 1s or 6s. Next he takes out a
pair of 2s.
What?
Do they do anything on a pair of 2s?
I can't say they do. I'm sorry. Just 1s and 6s. Are they not to your liking?
Oh no, I'll take them. Just wanted to see. For reference sake, Little Joe's name is literally the term in craps for a pair of 2s.
That would have been perfect. All right, if you want, I can make an edit here because it would be perfect. I can say that what would normally occur on a 6 occurs on a 2.
Yeet.
All right, what occurs on a 6 now occurs on a 2. Let me edit the description when I send it to you. It somehow knew about you and changed upon meeting you. These dice are special.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, so next he takes out this beautiful pale blue dress, which he has to hold above his head so that it doesn't touch the ground. I remember M buying this dress what must have been, well, decades ago. It was for his sweetheart at the time. She didn't reciprocate. He raises a wing to hide his smirk. He had the designer make it attunable. In other words, it's a perfect fit for whoever it is given to. What makes it special is how it appears at night. I unfortunately cannot demonstrate, but I know for a fact that it glows enchantingly under the moonlight. I believe M also had it so the wearer can choose its color once it tunes. Now, would one of you hold this for me, please? Perhaps bundle it up? I'd rather not get it dirty. After handing it off to one of you, he takes out the final item and says, or he doesn't take it out yet, but he looks to Barbara and says, I have a reward specifically designed for you. Tell me, do you play the lyre? Even if you don't, I have a feeling a dramatic sort such as yourself might enjoy this one. He turns around. He very, very carefully takes out a normal-sized lyre that's slightly sticking out the top of the backpack and lays it gently on the ground and tells Barbara to give it a little strum. Go on ahead. Do it. You'll certainly be delighted, I'm sure.
But I don't normally try the lyre, but I suppose. And she picks it up and gives it a little
Good luck
strum.
picking it up. Good luck picking it up considering it's normal size, but you can still strum it.
She's gonna try.
Okay. I'm not going to make you roll. I'll just say it works. Tune logic. As you strum it, a beautiful fog. Yeah. As you strum it, a beautiful fog surrounds you. Very mystical, very pretty.
Oh ho ho.
Ooh. It's entirely cosmetic. It wouldn't cause any kind of visibility effects, but it looks gorgeous.
Indeed, it does.
I'll give you guys your gifts in the chat if you pick them. I presume that Barbara wants the lyre and that Joe wants the dice. So that leaves the gown and the doll.
I know which one Primrose wants.
Take the Primrose one. Take the Primrose.
Primrose really wants the dress.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you'd go for the doll. Wow, I'm surprised.
No. She really wants the dress. She's a fashion poodle.
Oh. Celeste, are you okay with the doll, or would you prefer some?
She notices how interested Primrose is in the dress, so she's okay with taking the doll.
Archie looks a little surprised. He legitimately thought that Primrose would go after the doll, considering how much she'd adored Keep Things before. And then looks at Celeste and says, well, to be honest, I had expected you to take the dress. If you'd prefer not to have the doll, I could get something else.
Celeste looks torn because she doesn't really have a use for the doll other than like maybe give it to one of her younger cousins. But she also doesn't want to be rude and be like, I don't like your gift. So she's like, no, it's okay. I have someone in mind I can give it to.
If you're sure, I wouldn't blame you if you didn't want this, quite frankly, useless thing. It snores a little, the doll.
It's trying its best. It's okay.
All right. She's
buckling down on the politeness. She's like, no.
Well, I really wanted to give you something that you yourself can use, even if it's completely useless, to be honest. So you can always just hang on to this doll for a while, you know. But yeah, and I'll DM you your gifts after the game. But for now, let's finish this off. So he starts leading you guys back to after you take your gifts, Barbara somehow holding hers, and Primrose bundling up her dress. Joe carrying these pretty big dice, to be honest. I don't know how you're going to fit that one in your hole for now, your chest hole.
You might have to choose with the dice.
Anyways, so he leads you back to the center of town and says, when I first encountered you, I had no idea what a lady, a gambling robot, or a pair of actresses were doing loitering around a tavern. Well, I do know why one of you would be doing so, and it seems I still managed to misjudge you. He's very clearly not looking at Joe. After a short pause, he harumphs and ruffles his feathers. Well, I still have no idea why one of you in particular accepted my request. This time he very clearly is looking at Barbara. But I must thank you all. You have done M's, you have done my forest a great debt, and for this I owe each of you an equal debt of gratitude. I know I have already given you all your reward, but let it be known that if we ever meet again, I would be honored to fight alongside you. I don't often do this, but if you ever wish to enter my forest again, you will not be obstructed. Don't abuse this privilege. So one of the rabbits comes over and says, but what if they want to see us? With these huge puppy dog eyes, they look up at Archie hopefully, and Archie almost instantaneously caves with a I'll allow that. So, hooting in embarrassment, he ushers a lot of you to the center of the village, like I said, and has you stand on the sigil. Now, would you please get out of my forest? Do you all stand on the sigil?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to be so brash about
I
it.
was struggling with a pair of dice, but yeah.
Celeste goes, "You're welcome," and gets on.
He
Primrose waves
poofs
to
up.
everybody.
He poofs up, makes sure none of the other woodland creatures have stumbled on, though quite a few are trying to get on, and casts a spell. With no more fanfare beyond Sally waving tearfully at you, he abruptly teleports the four of you outside to be right in front of the forest. And a lot of you see your first rays of direct sunlight in hours. The session is over.
Where's this forest located, by the
Still
way?
small.
Like, how far is it from the town?
You're gonna have to look at a map
I
for
think
that
we're
because I
still
don't know.
small.
Oh god.
Oh, don't worry. As when you teleported out, he waited a minute or two to torment you, and then dropped the spell. You're all regular size again, and the session's over. Like I said.
Yay!
Red.
That was really fun.
That was so much fun.
Snail just came in.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Snail. Things are good.
Everything's good.
Yeah,
Don't worry, we're
they
all
took
done.
some time.
We're all
Yeah,
done.
they liked my owlbear
You're-
section.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fine. Don't worry. I'm gonna write that.
Oh, don't worry. I have another session tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. I'm the one who's
It
had
goes
the
so
one
much
shot,
longer than we
not
expect.
realizing that my DM was starting so soon.
Well, that's the end of our session.
This was
I'll
fun.
send you guys your prizes.
Woo!
Yeah.
Anything else
Cool.
you want to say before we sign off?
I need to do more games in this server.
So
Yeah.
again,
Honestly,
Thank you for DMing.
it was my pleasure.
Yeah, thank you for DMing.
Thank you for DMing.
Thank you for
Very
playing.
fun. Yeah.
Very
guys.
fun.
You guys.
It was so much fun.
You did wonderful. All of you did wonderful.
I second this. I would
Oh,
like
did
to
we stop the
reiterate.
recording?
Oh.
Yeah,
I'll
it's
do that.
over. But I would like to reiterate.